Looks like everything's working. Ugh. Did I not fucking put in the new... Bro, I just made a fucking thumbnail for this. Did I not actually fucking update? Oh my god, bruh. Okay, there we go. What's up, Kevin? What's up, Big Puffy? The real P. Diddy in my chat right now. What's up, Vibloke? I will absolutely 100% get a lot of map modifiers today. What's up, Tongue? What's up, Lavender? What's up, Kami? No, I will not be doing that. It's not it's not your tech SMH, your Discord found it. BBQ is like my oldest active viewer. And I did a lot of research on my own, so... You know. It was also first mentioned in my Discord, as far as I can tell. Taking credit for other people's work slop? I should take even more credit than I already do. Lol. It was actually me that... Yeah, it was actually me that had the brains to realize that that not very, hidden correlation. Go to analytics. Go to my Discord. Okay, cool. Depth 4. Amazing. Drakes of LARP is a pretty good fit against Fulgor with the, like, bow spam, but... If there's a time to do it, it's probably now. I'm gonna put this on. Iron at Everjail kept going to Everjails by myself, wasted our time because me and Destis were actually going for useful points of interest, which we did slower because this MF kept going alone. Are you talking about my Iron Eye videos, or what? What's up, Lorenzo? It has been a while. My Iron Eye from a recent game. You sure that wasn't me? Because that was like less than a week ago. Lol. I'm just kidding. I know it wasn't me, but I did do a... In that case, I definitely did do a pretty good job LARPing. LARP, LARP, LARP's a whore. Oh, guys, you're getting edited damage negation at low HP build. Holy shit. I can't wait to see how little damage this guy does. And how much his damage negation at low HP build doesn't work, especially with a Recluse on the team. Block that guy? I will. I've noticed that if you block someone in MMV, their name in-game actually changes. Like, if you block someone in regular Night Rain, their name does not change, I think, until the end of the game. And after that, it doesn't change. Like, this is this guy's Steam name. Normally, it changes to just player. Did they add the Dark Souls 2 Gabe Itch boss? I don't think they've added any Dark Souls 2 bosses, because I have to, like, fully port them from the ground up. Useless points of interest. You mean Everjails and these places? Because actually, to be fair, if it's like a fort or swamp or... Well, I guess swamps can be useful in general, but a fort or swamp or great church, like... Those can actually be a lot more useful than I previously knew. I might be dead here. Okay, I am on literally 1 HP. Like, on a mystery map, that shit is actually not even bad. Because you get guaranteed loot. Damn, I don't really need this at all. I will take this. Well, I know, I assumed you, I know what gay bitch means. I assumed you were referring to a specific boss in Dark Souls 2 that is, in fact, a gay bitch. I loved you. There was this gay kid in the class above me that everybody always really liked using that joke around. He also seemed to think it was really funny. To be fair, he also called literally everybody the F word. To be fair, he seemed pretty cool about it. Not to make myself sound like a bigot. Revenant, huh? I guess that's why I was so confused about what it was, because the Revenant Invader is significantly shorter, and it's this one, huh? Sam, is that Lightning Arrow? It is Lightning Arrow, cool. What's up, Detrick? What's up, Max? A seppuku paired curved sword is actually probably better than my katana. Yes. I will take this. Holy. I am a big fan of this recluse. Okay, what is this recluse using? Affinity... Yes, I like this one. Yo, triple rings of light. Why don't I get fucking triple rings of light when I'm trying to... Let's attack at full HP. Ooh. Affinity melee. I need this. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of my starting seppuku sword and use these instead. Because they're just better weapons than the katana. Katanas are mediocre as weapons. Oh my god, Raider. This guy's gonna teleport to me now. Does money have the N-word pass? No. I have the retard pass. I can say retard because I'm autistic. To be fair, you can say retard even if you're not autistic, but, you know. If Recluse, if you want Scouring Black Flame, that is actually a half-decent spell. We should go here. Yes, diagnosed autistic, like real autistic. Not LARPer autistic, like self-diagnosed dummy. You'll get banned at this. YouTube has never warned me for saying retard. Apparently you can't type it in chat, but I can absolutely say it as much as I want without getting consequences from YouTube. Because they would have banned my account by now. The only warnings I've received for anything are for, like, blatant copyright violations, like playing music on stream at 2 in the morning. That is definitely not allowed by YouTube standards, which I guess makes sense. MMV or vanilla? MMV. Any way to lower the keyboard and mouse noises? I could probably use some very easy noise suppression technology, but the general consensus is that people like the keyboard noises. People actually really strongly prefer the keyboard noises, so I'm keeping them. Losing my N-word pass because I got Lyco. I'm Michael Jackson over here. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be a good run, I think. Oh wow, another skill up. Let's see. I'm not gonna need this, I'm not gonna need this. I can drop both of these. I don't have enough runes, though. This is a really good one, but it says, oh, ailments cause grief. So I'll just buy this skill up, and I'll buy this thing, and I'll buy some of this. And then I will upgrade the barrage bow. So I have a skill-up barrage bow now. I can come back here and buy another skill-up, but I'll have to do that later. Actually, in the meantime, why don't I buy 10% range weapon attacks, so I just have a full inventory of stuff to spam barrage with. And some Starlight Shards, because that's smart. Okay. Also, hello to anybody that I have not said it to already. That Sanguine Noble in Great Hall only has a 35% chance to drop your preferred weapon type for Invader Camp? I don't believe it. I feel like it's 65%. I feel like it is, because a lot of other stuff is 65%. And it feels like that would be the same, but I don't know. It really feels like it's 65% with how much I get Giza's Wheel from that guy, but I could just be getting lucky. My new tech seals. I did a bunch of the research. I did some of the research. That was partly me. Holy magic damage negation skill up. Can it be 6-7%? Actually, yes. Certain things can be 67% because of item find increases. Except, that's not true. That's not how that works. We should probably kill these guys. I did not want to get rotted, though. That was a mistake. Yeah, because more item find would actually increase the chance of that going to a purple item and not a blue, but whatever. Yeah, definitely lost Knighted Dregs here. That's fine. Projectile drop-off, huh? This is actually really convenient with the heart bow, which I think counts as a small bow. So it has shorter projectile drop-off range. I'll keep this until I get another skill upper. Ideally, another bow. Ideally, a better bow than this, because despite having skill attack up and an FP passive, it is a small bow, so its drop-off range and its damage are just going to be worse than a lot of other things. Money, you're a bum. If you say so. Fucking tough guy. I automatically healed, and did not lose 90 dregs because I caught it fast enough. Very good. Dumb fuck! Don't use your ult on top of the enemy. You should know this. He doesn't know it because he's cheating and he's not very good at the game. So this guy doesn't actually know how to play Raider. This is the random Raider that everybody ends up hating. Yeah, look at how much damage this Cocktail Recluse is doing. W Recluse. What's the tech? I need to wait until a mystery map or something else, or a mystery map or mystery boss to show it off, but you can watch my video today. The video that I posted today that's actually doing, like, really well. What does this have on it? Nothing? I actually kind of really want FP here. We should go to the castle. MMV, I thought it was a normal map. It's only it's only a normal map. I'm talking about, like, the map modifier. So, mystery map and hidden map and hidden Night Lord. Is this day 4? Yes. Pretty much. It's just straight up day 4. Great team composition, by the way. True. Whoa! What do you mean beta or update tonight? You can't just drop that without incident. Now I'm going to be playing Night Rain all night. What the fuck? Good thing today is the day I had something and not tomorrow. Depth 4? Yeah. In more map variations, there's a lot of people that either don't know how to change their rating or are actually noobs. To be honest, I think it's a pretty even spread of both. But yeah, you just get matched with a lot of lower rated players. Hey, I mean, I guess I got another skill up, so. Damn, Frenzy Flame spell? That's for you, Recluse. You can have it. I already got 5 skill ups, that's all yours. Keep Flame and Frenzy for yourself, please. Does the stair to the basement clip into the wall? Probably. Lightning damage. Recluse is gonna want this, actually. I kinda want that, too. Wow, okay, I guess she's not gonna want that, which is weird, because she's playing a lot of lightning stuff into Fulgore, but whatever. Why other Iron Eye and Duchess mains? I'm sick of them. I've been sick of them for a long time, I'll tell you that. Man, this bow looks so fucking pathetic. Great bows look so sick in comparison to regular bows. Like, why would you ever want to use a regular bow after picking up a great bow one time? Like, look at the absolute fucking enormous difference in size of these weapons. Like, bro, this is a fucking goofy-ass fucking harp in my hands, and I got the fucking giant thing to shoot aliens out of the sky with. Like, what the fuck? Tried Arcane Frost Raider today, instantly got paired with a Pot Scholar. Yep, there you go. I think this is not reflected in weapon ARs, but I'm pretty sure that small bows like this bow have a lower attack rating with bow, like lower damage with bow skills than long or medium bows. Like just as a Night Rain thing, because this happens with a lot of other weapons too. Tough Dragon combined Arcane Slop with Dreg Slop. He's not even going to be good at that because he's not good at using Knighted Dregs because he's dumb. Fire Demon. Yeah, this guy's going to be a Great Hall of Ruins boss, by the way. Lower Ruins I have seen get one variation, and this guy is the big boss there, which is pretty cool. Baldos? Damn. Remember, do not take Violent Deluge with a Recluse on the team, especially one that's using cocktails, because it'll make the Recluse want to kill herself. Which we don't want. Because I mean... Okay, this Recluse I want to keep alive. I'm a big fan of the Recluses who play like this, because... Holy fuck, she's doing some pretty good fucking damage with her cocktails. Why do you think Bon Mateo's better than Rotted Woods? Because you get to dupe an item, and that is already on its own enormous. Saw someone ask if Fire Demon is a Demon of Hatred in this mod. I don't really know which one is which, because I have not played Dark Souls 2 or 3. See, why don't I find these Giza's wheels from Castle Chest when I'm playing the... Fucking tough guy. Stupid cheating-ass bitch gets it, huh? Thrusting counterattack is really good, but I have 5 skill ups already. so whatever. And he's not even using Giza's Wheel, SMH. To be fair, he's giving Recluse Holy. Colossal Knight is a really, really, really good weapon, but I prefer bows. It's gonna get nerfed anyway, whatever. We should take the castle top boss first, I think. I mean, unless it's something like super obnoxious, in which case I don't mind going to the guard. First time catching a stream in a reasonable time, but this fuck-ass YouTube keeps buffering every second even though my connection is stable. Yeah, it does that sometimes. Are you connected, like, at a pretty, like, large distance from your router? Because that might be, that is an often source of, or a pretty common source of such a problem. You fucking suck at your job, kid. You are just such dog shit. Fucking damage agent, a low HP build, huh? More like fucking delete the game build, dude. You're so bad. Fucking stupid ass cheating raider. Bro's spoiling the whole update. I don't even know what is gonna be in the update. I didn't even know there was gonna be an update today. Kevin just fucking said that. An update today? What do you mean an update today? Like, that's crazy. AMGS with melee attack up would be pretty cool. Onspox is also pretty cool. Because it's been a while since we had an update. It's been like over a month. It's been like 2 months. Well, probably not that long. It's been like a month, but... Demon of Hatred is from Sloppy Row. Oh. Playing with Recluse, he basically didn't have a build. He doesn't really have a build anyway. Like, this shit just sucks. What do I think about legal edited relics? I think you should be banned for doing that, because fuck you. That should be illegal. Should be... I mean, I think cheating in a video game is kind of fraud to anybody else playing the video game. Like, you were defrauding other people out of their time. It should just be illegal. Ooh, this is actually like a really, really good weapon. Not against Fulgor, though. Let's go to FSP. I mean, yeah, cheating in video games in general, it should just be considered like a serious form of fraud. I really do want to know if getting orbs from Great Hollow drops is unique to mystery maps too. Because that's a really interesting point that someone in the comment section of that video brought up. That, like, someone mentioned that. Fucking cheating ass bitch. I mean, Raider ult does actually give you a damage up. Like, just using Raider's ult does give you a damage up. So, to that degree, it kind of does. But, I don't know, that's situational. You're not always on high ground with Raider's ult. Bro, what is this fucking Raider loot we're getting this game, by the way? Oh my god, bruh. Fucking editing relic slop, dude. Fuck that guy. You should LARP Instinct and play solo Executor. See, Instinct hasn't really done anything to piss me off. That guy's at least decent at the game. He understands Knighted Regs is good. He understands Iron Eye is overrated. That guy's alright. He's made a couple of shit-ass Raider clickbaits, but, like, nothing to where, you know, I need to make a fucking expose video on. Expose, I guess. Everything everybody says about Puff Dragon is that he says a bunch of fucking retarded-ass takes, and he never says anything right, and he's a fucking dumbass. I just said to LARP as him. I don't really want to do that, though. Do you hate watch Puff Dragon? I don't even watch Puff Dragon. I don't even watch him. But apparently a lot of people in my Discord server do. And they say he says a bunch of dumbass shit. Saying I'm being a lot like my community. This is like shit barrage damage, by the way. I don't know why I'm only doing 600. It's actually probably just because I have a small bow, isn't it? That's kind of sad, because this is a pretty good bow, to be fair. He's using DN full as Raider? Yeah, because he's dumb. Damn. That's cool. I'm not going to pick it up, though. Sorcery Raider when? I've done it like once or maybe twice on stream, and it's just so bad. Yui, Iron Eye is the best character. Yui is not even good at Night Rain. Yui Loki, the only person I've ever heard of to fail the Balancer raid. Like, I didn't even know you could fail that. Apparently you can, and he has done that. If anybody's shit at this game, though, it is Bushy. That guy is fucking horrible at Night Rain. Especially for being a fucking challenge runner. Like, bro, that's your job. You should not be this dog shit at Night Rain. Bumdat Dragon did not really fuck... Damn, okay, this is an interesting weapon. Fire and lightning, huh? Should probably take it just because it's On's box. Like, Puff Dragon has less subscribers than I do. He is a nobody. If someone has less subs than I do, and I don't have a lot of subs because I'm probably a pretty divisive creator, like, I fucking make fun of everybody that plays Iron Eye, Wilder, or Duchess, so naturally my videos are not going to be as popular. And Halo Scythe, and cheating. I'm like, fuck you, bitch. What are you doing using this shit, Lamau? I don't want to bother looting all that shit. But Puff Draggy's got even less subs than me. That guy's fucking irrelevant, dude. Who cares? Fucking bum-ass. He's two-handing Giza's wheel because he fucking sucks. Did Wilder construct his arm with a mechanical engineering degree? No, Wilder is stupid and therefore not a mechanical engineer. Lol. Want to bet that we get another donation to play Iron Eye once again? What, are you trying to bet $1,000? Are you trying to bet me $1,000 that I'm gonna get an Iron Eye donation and then you're gonna donate it and win $500? Fucking tough guy. Trying to pull a fast one on me, huh? I see what you're doing here. I will take another donation to play Iron Eye, though. Have you ever seen someone genuinely use improved dodging talisman? Yes. Oh yeah, I have Onspox now. This is like way stronger. This is way stronger than a small bow with barrage. It should be, at least. It doesn't feel like it's way stronger. You know what? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just doing shit damage right now. Maybe I'm wrong about bow sizes having an influence on anything. This is actually definitely... Yeah, wait, what the fuck? I can also upgrade it to Legendary. Hold on. Well, that sucks. I'm just down a skill up now. Hey, Recluse. I mean, yeah, I upgrade this. Fuck, where am I gonna get another skill up now that I dropped them? Shoot. Yeah, the base game ones, I think, are a 12% taking damage debuff. Shit. Yeah, this has a higher AR than Unspox. It feels like it's doing more damage, too. I need another skill up, then. Fuck. Wait. I can get it. I can get it. I can drop off here. I see a way. Where there's a will, there's a way, motherfucker! Yes! Okay, good. Fuck Unspox. This is a sick-ass barrage bow. I should be doing some pretty big damage with it. Yeah, I actually did not fall nearly as far as I thought I would. I have to take this tree out. I'm gonna miss the demi-human in the church, but that's fine. I don't really need either of them. Greatsword Duchess goated. Greatswords, no, Greatsword anything is not goated. Greatswords are just shit. Greatswords are low-key one of the worst weapon classes in the game. They have the best weapon. They have Marai Executioner Sword. Aside from that, Greatswords are one of the worst weapon classes in the game. Colossal Sword. Yeah, Colossal Swords on the other end are not bad. Colossal Swords are great. Okay, good news is that this way I get to check another talisman, which is important because I have shit talismans right now. Uh-oh, I don't see a scarab. Uh-oh. Fuck. I just have shit talismans here. Damn it. I can look for another one. There's one on this peak over here. I'm actually going to go to the Demi-Human Queen. I am going to run over there with my ultimate, actually. Make this quick as possible. Greatswords don't have the best skills. Is 16606 your chart attack record? No, my chart attack record is a number that I don't exactly know when I did it off stream. On stream, I think it's like 26214. Puff Draggy just mogged you. Thoughts? He did not mog me with anything. I didn't even watch his video. I know he didn't do any damage. He a bum. Damn, a fucking tough guy. No scarabs, huh? Fucking stuck with the gold scarab. God damn it. Tell me, what was his highest damage output or damage number in the last, like, 5 videos he's made? Honestly, I can actually use Blessing of the Earth Tree. Like 2k? Yeah, no. Well, I'm gonna do 2k with Barrage right now. Which is on a bow, which is one of the weakest weapons, and it does less than a bow light attack. This is Malekith, isn't it? Except, to be fair, Malekith has like 35% resistance to everything, including pierce damage, I think. I think? Or is it pierce damage that Malekith is weak to? 6 to 8k on Frosted Stragus. That's not even... That's fucking terrible, bro. Maybe he is not weak to pierce damage. Yeah, he definitely is not weak to pierce damage with this one. I'm so sorry for... That is kind of my fault. I ran him right into Recluse. Pierce damage is usually what you use to get through armor, though. Like, pierce or strike damage, depending on what kind of armor it is. Like, this guy's armor would probably be weak to pierce damage. Like, if you wanted to puncture someone's suit of armor, you would use a weapon with a thrusting capability. He is two-handing Giza's Wheel. This is average edited Relics Raider right here. I mean, physical damage refers to pierce damage. Or pierce damage is always physical. Wait for 9 and go in. Can I show his relics, please? Yeah. They're edited. They're edited damage negation at low HP relics. I showed them at the start of the run, but here you go. They are just cheated relics. There is absolutely nothing interesting here. He's just cheating. I don't need Starlight Shards. Or I don't really need that many Starlight Shards. I don't think I need them at all, but I'll keep one stack just in case. I'll take this thing. Drink it now. What's up, Dan? I feel like I should learn how to actually properly pronounce your name. Because from what I can gather, you're a Romanian. But, like, based on time zone and the ICU, I don't know. It could be Dan. ICU is an intensive care unit. What's wrong with two-handing wheel? One-handing Giza's wheel makes it like the best charge attack weapon in the game. Like, unironically, one of the best charge attack weapons in the game. He's also got 307 AR. That is, I mean, to be fair, it's kind of consistent with him having no attackers on his relic, but still, I can show this after the game. After this game, remind me to show it after the game, and I'll show you what I mean. If Dragon's at 10, when do you go in? Either you don't have that problem at all by setting up clicking a speedrun timer when you're on 1 to make sure you know what your time is all the time. Let's hit some seppukus and then fucking obliterate Fulgor. Recluse, I need this guy to not. I need him to not target me. Okay, thank you. Not bad. Ultimately, this field should actually be way stronger. 1600 is kind of ass. That is unfortunate. I'm so fucking dead. What are you fucking idiots doing, by the way? I'm playing the glass cannon character. You guys can't stay alive after getting hit one time, man. Come on. Fucking bumasses. Damage negation at low HP build fucking sucks. Wow, what a surprise. That's unfortunate. Recluse could not get the lightning to reach. I get one tap there. Oh, this guy's build is so fucking bad. This build is so ass, dude. Damage against low HP is so fucking terrible. Please stop playing it. It's just so dog shit. Oh my god. Fucking chopped ass fucking run, huh? Okay, I need to get some damage on. We're not gonna win if I don't do any damage or Recluse doesn't do any damage, because this guy does fucking nothing. I get headshots here. Headshot. 2, 2, 3. Fuck, I had a feeling I wasn't gonna be able to deflect that. Can you even deflect that attack? Or did I just miss the timing? What is his music doing? His music felt like I don't know, I probably wasn't paying attention. Use the skill, dumb fuck! This is the best reviving weapon in the game! You don't know what you're doing, idiot! He's using the light attacks, use the skill! This is the literal best reviving weapon in the game, you fucking dunk. Stupid, dumb, fucking cheating bitch. Stupid fucking... Use the skill, you fucking retard! Holy fuck. Like, you have to use that one time to know it is the best reviving utility in the entire game. He hasn't used it one time because he cheated his relics and he started playing the game fucking yesterday because he's a little bitch. Fuck you. Fucking... Like, the one-handed charge attack is also really good at reviving, but you're not doing that. It's not going to do any fucking reviving damage because you're not using it. Stupid fucking bum. Nice hitbox, by the way. That totally should have hit him. Fucking cum bum ass teammate, dude. Blood Boil is gonna run out soon, so I may as well use Exalted Flesh. Yeah, this is pathetic barrage damage. Why is it so bad? It might be because of the bow I'm using on, to be honest. I didn't have stamina to run away if I didn't do that. Just say it's been a year. It's been more than a year. Fuck this stupid bum ass, bro. Thank goodness I blocked him. Okay. Someone asked me to explain why Giza's wheel charge attacks, like the two-handed charge attack is so bad. Let me demonstrate after these relics. Rare money being decent at the game, I guess. Okay, so we got Giza's Wheel. This is the raider weapon that I consider to be not a raider weapon. This is not a raider weapon. Like, this is a colossal weapon. It's raider finds it naturally. This is not a raider weapon because it doesn't have a raider's moveset, even on raider. So, two-handed, this is the charge attack. It's not too different from a normal weapon, like a normal two-handed charge attack. Like the Rotten Great Axe, I think, has this exact same animation, for instance. But see that 383? Watch this. One-handed, boom, 612. Already just like that, you're doing 60% more damage. It's not only 60% more damage, too. With a Thorny tier, this gets even higher. You use this and this, and you get 50% more damage on top of that. You only land Thorny tier on the second hit of the two-handed charge attack. So that's, what, 383 into 664? Times, like, probably a 1.3x Thorny multiplier at best. 11... Oops. Maybe 1360? And then what's the one-handed? The one-handed is plus, like, 60% to actually, not exactly 47. 612 plus 612 times, like, 1.6. Is like almost 2,000. So you're looking at 1950 versus 1360. It's just so much stronger. Assuming I did the math right, which I think I did. Money, I dislike you. If you say so, tough guy. Heart bow in general does less damage because of the light bow and not a proper bow like black bow, Albanoric. Yeah, it feels wrong. Whenever I get that barrage bow in the shop, I feel like I'm doing less damage than I should. Now, let me buy some relics. Crazy how consistent you can find this weapon in Bleed Ruins? Yeah. Because it's the only raider weapon, it's the only purple raider weapon that has innate bleed. In fact, it's the only raider weapon, period, that has bleed. Aside from Bloodfiend's Arm, which isn't in the game yet. What is the best Undertaker build? Hold on. Everdale Bloodblade. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother. Just using all of her character perks. Night Invader Defarting Dex 3. Night Invader Dex 3 Raider skill is one of the best possible Night Invader combinations, but... Wait, Everdale, I'm fucking stupid. Am I blind? Am I stupid? Is he dumb? Okay. So, Undertaker, you can just play all of her character perks. You want primarily incantations and glass necklace. Technically speaking, the best weapon for her is curved swords. Like, just spam curved sword jump attacks. Paired curved sword jump attacks. I don't really like curved swords because I think the moveset's whack and shit. So yeah. Like, you can play with colossal swords, you can play with straight swords, you can play with a lot of different stuff and do a ton of damage every game. I'm gonna cheat a little bit here. Maybe make our games not depth 4. I got added on Discord about something. What was this? Isn't this... Ah, I see. Okay. And there's some fucking messages I gotta read. Hold on. Wait, so Kevin, the update that's supposedly coming out today or tomorrow, if you're here, is that like the Seeds update? Like the Seeds and the soundtracks? Because if so, that's huge. What about Jump Attack Twin Blades? They're slightly weaker. Sorry, Money, Puff Dragon convinced me. If you say so. No, that's the next... Oh. Wait, what's coming in the update tonight? Money sounds like he has long hair. I do have long hair. How do I sound like I have long hair, though? That's not something that's really visible in your voice. I mean, my hair is 2 feet long, but how are you going to tell that from my voice? What the fuck? Wait, so what's even happening tonight or tomorrow? Shishi from the chat, huh? Harness Israeli powers in Night Rain. If you say so, tough guy. Mossad agent in my chat. Okay, 4 invaders and anti-dragon buff. This is good. And super shop. Okay, this is going to be a good run, I think. Oh, yeah. Dormant Great Spears, huh? If you say so. I don't think it's cheated. Dormant Katana. Crimson Spell Tier in possession at start of Expedition. What are you, a fucking viewer trying to donate that to me? Because, hello. Money is Netanyahu's right hand, if you say so, tough guy. Let's do this one first. Raider also has long hair too, by the way. True. Why don't I get the snipe you? I only get randoms from depth 1 cheating motherfuckers. Mainly balance chains, bug fixes, and some minor new content. Okay. Does Seeds need more time to cook or what? I mean, because playtesting the Seeds as soon as possible is probably not a bad idea. Make sure everything is... all the rules are for seed generation are respected. I see a Raider! Oh, yeah, this is going to be one of those runs, isn't it? A Raider and an Executor is not bad. Seeds is the beta. Wait, so is the beta also coming out? Is there a main update and a beta? No fucking way. I'm gonna have a busy day tomorrow, huh? That's actually really good. We can just fucking beat up this guy here. While Executor runs back to us. Seed beta is later, I see. How much later? Okay, Flaming Strike is not exactly what I'm looking for against Adel, but okay, it's got damage against some chart attacks, so that's fine. Maybe one of these teammates can help me out. If you say so, tough guy, gotta be the best money lore phrase. True. When music gets fixed. That guy's taking a long time to fix the music, huh? Sure, I actually do a Flaming Strike. Which is like it's really strong. It's really strong, but it's not like the best fit for the... Like this is an amazing skill. That's unique to this mod. Chart another Flaming Strike and Wild Strikes. Interesting. Okay. This is an interesting inventory because I have 3 of the new skills. I also have a really good chart attack inventory now. I have 4 chart attack passives already. Flaming Strike and Wild Strikes. Wild Strikes, honestly, on Raider Great Axe feels really weak. It doesn't feel any stronger than other Raider weapon Wild Strikes, which is inconsistent with other skills. Unlike Flaming Strike. Flaming Strike feels incredible. Yeah. Phantom Slash actually does feel like it is strong. Like its strength is suited for a Raider weapon. Like, Phantom Slash is too. Like, Flaming Strike is maybe a little too strong, even. But I don't know. Flaming Strike is in general, pretty strong. Actually, with Flaming Strike, we could definitely kill X-Psych, because he's double weak to fire damage. That's probably not a good idea, though. Because this guy has an insta-kill attack. Free to slop, huh? Show me what you got, bitch. That's what I thought. That's, yeah, okay. Already 1130 damage this early in the run with a chart attack. Also doing a pretty similar amount with Flaming Strike, TBF. We should absolutely kill the Banished Knights here. I'm going to get started on them right away. Money doesn't like people with tied up hair. That is true. I think fucking ponytails look stupid. Ponytails, especially buns. Like, you got all that beautiful hair and you're gonna put a fucking in a fucking ball. Like, what are you doing? I'm pretty sure I've said this before, though. That's not like a new revelation or anything. I could actually just use the fire part of Flaming Strike, to be fair. Let Flamerson IGL, he is my cousin, I'm not kidding. IGL? What does IGL mean? In-game lead. Miss having long hair. What, are you bald or what? That's tough. I don't know about in-game leading. I would say I'm probably better than him, but I don't know him. Oh my god, yeah, what the fuck? That hurts him! Jesus Christ. Drop continuous HP loss, easy strategy. Yeah, I know X-Psych and Putrid Avatar. I don't know if Putrid Tree Spirit has this as well, but they have negative 100% fire resistance, which is huge. That's a ton. Bro, if I got a headshot in this, that guy's he's gonna get fucking 3-shot, dude. Am I gonna get out of this? I think so. It probably doesn't have a downwards hitbox. He's a lot of HP, though. Wow, that missed him. That's crazy. Oh, you're on 1 HP, bro. It's okay. We got him. We got him. We got him. Nice work. When are boss remembrances being added to MMV? I don't know. Yo, double... There's a second fucking X attack up, attack at full HP I've been able to drop from my team today. Yo, we got 2 attack up wheel and torments damage again at full. Goddamn. The fuck? What new tech? Go check the latest video I just posted. I can explain it, but basically when there's a mystery Night Lord or mystery or hidden map, you can get an outrageous amount of dormant power drops and get by that decree have an insane run as far as loot is concerned. These guys, probably dead here. Yeah, I knew it. I fucking rolled the wrong way. Just when it's mystery boss or hidden map. But yeah, that makes basically 1/5 of runs substantially easier. And substantially better too. Red bird dude, huh? It is a deep and night thing, but that's a depth 3+ modifier. So yeah, I mean in that way it is kind of a but yeah. What percent of wilders are bums? Almost 100%. Ooh, give me that fucking 22% chart attacks up, thank you. True. Not false. "70% of statistics are made up on the spot." True. Very correct. What an amazing analysis. How do you deal with the fuck-ass bird in solo? Learn his moveset. Like, he's really easy with jump attacks for it. Not easy. He's a lot easier with jump attacks, for instance, because he has a ton of poise. So he's not going to just let you do a whole bunch of stuff. It's actually not that he has a ton of poise. He doesn't even have animations for minor staggers. How much poise up on relics would make a noticeable difference on Raider? 2 + 3s. This guy doesn't even drop anything. What a tough guy. He clearly drops down, though. In fact, actually 1.3 might, because it's 85... It's like... You take 85% less poise damage or something. Do you want my starting uplifting aromatics? I already have starting uplifting aromatics, but thanks for the generosity. Kill them before they kill you. Nice strategy. This is a better damage negation on chart attacks than this. That's good. What's that? Sacred Order, okay. Starting Iron Jar aromatics, they are not nearly as useful. I would appreciate if we can go there, but we don't have to go here day 1, to be fair. We can go here day 2. Yeah, another one? What the fuck? This is the third attack up wielding 2 armaments damage each and fully HP item we've seen this game. What on earth is this loot? Bro, have you ever seen a loot like this? That's crazy. What's the best build for Scholar? Something that has a lot of teammate support in it. You use Iron Jar then Wild Strike. You can also use Iron Jar then Executor Ultimate. Do you think you could initiate a ceasefire between Russia and Ukraine now? Yeah, you could probably just kill Putin. Just do that, lol. Like it's an easy thing. That would probably stop the war. Or like a nuke Moscow. Don't nuke Moscow, my uncle lives there. Okay. I won't. Don't worry, I won't. Dogskin duo, huh? Got away. Radagon icon if anybody wants it. At least give him time to move, I don't care. Don't worry, I'll tell him not to come to school that day. Are Power Stance Twin Blade jump attacks the same as Curve Sword? They are definitely not. I haven't actually considered that. They might have the same animation. I did not think about that. They're slightly worse, I think, but not by that much. I am dead. This guy just got fucking annihilated, huh? That was kind of a mistake, but I might have enough money to buy everything I need at the superstore. Nice. Captain Knight of Dregs. What is this builds you have? Dormant Katanas. And Vigor Strength up, huh? Interesting. Show me what you got, bitch. Yo, fucking tough guy. Stop spamming that shit. Yo! Man, split the aggro for a moment, would you? Bum asses. Ah, shit. I was hoping Duchess stayed alive there. Okay, I got them both, I think. Hey, thanks, random. Improved melee attack power. Very good. Very, very good. Alright, let's go to Superstore. $89 bands. Let's see what I can get with 89 bands. Let's see if I can cop. This shop. Fuck. This shop sucks for chart attacks. It has a TDBD on, though. I'll take this, I guess. Will you ever play Puff's Frostbite Raider build? No. Bale show up anywhere in this mod? Not yet. I don't know how they're going to add him and when. Shit, I'm like totally out of space for stuff. Okay. Vamonos. You know, Bale was based off Moby Dick. That sounds like the most bullshit thing ever. Yeah, you don't really need Dex Relic for Scholar. It increases his damage with Dex weapons like Rivers. Otherwise, it's not that important, because a lot of stuff you do is status ailments anyway. Damn, and thrusting counterattack melee with a Great Spear build. That's nuts. This is Sword Red Wolf. Do we have to attack up with 3 Great Spears? We do. I mean, hey, improved dash attacks. This Undertaker probably wants that. Maybe? Actually, that's probably not true. Maybe she does. This seems like she does. I don't know. Egon is... I guess that actually makes sense, because you're throwing harpoons at him, and he's a big, giant dude that has had a run-in with a very serious, very strong entity in the past. Dash attacks are not good. They have stronger passives, but that doesn't make them better. Like, they have the highest stamina cost of anything in the game, which is not necessarily the best. I can probably afford to drop a DN for this. What do you think about Arcane Raider? It is dogshit. Improved thrust encounters only half as good on Great Spears. Why is that? Did they just get less thrust and counterattack, or what? Or is it just because some of them do slash damage at some, or slash or standard at some point, like Siluria's Tree and Serpent Hunter charge attacks, which are some of the better ones. They definitely don't do pierce damage on their charge attacks. Oh, because of affinity. I see. Well, half is not correct. It's a bit more than half. But yeah, I see what you're talking about. Ow. Hey, what's up, Kaito? Thank you. Money will play the kid. What could money will play the kid possibly mean? We may as well do all these room bears on the way to the mountaintop, because why not? I mean, we did everything in the castle except the castle top. I guess we didn't do the top of the castle. Huh. We didn't kill Libra either. We can kill Libra for talismans. It's usually kind of worth it. Why did I interrupt DN charge? Because I have a damage negation. I have like a couple of extra damage negations, and I want to try and play super aggressive this fight. Because I have a lot of stuff. I could do some huge-ass damage against Adel, and it's Mountaintop, and it's Dragon... I got Dragon Moon Grease, so I got 2 extra Dragon damage bonuses. So I can do some pretty big, fat damage here, although it's really hard to do against Adel. Like, you just miss a lot of stuff against him. Phantom Slash. Phantom Slot, dude. Damn, 2 non-red room bears, huh? Fucking tough guy. Need depth 6 where all maps are missing info Night Lord? True! Because to be fair, we could like, there could be new modifiers there, but yeah. Let's just go straight to the other room bears. I mean, hey, that was really quick. We got 2 passives. If this were a mystery map, we would have 4 passives from this. If it were a mystery map and invaders, we can get 6 passives from room bear ruins. 6 passives from one room. 6, not 6 passives, 6 dormants. That's a crazy amount of loot. That's like a fucking half a Great Hollow Castle right there. You could buff Raider. What would you buff? Raider does not need a buff. I think he's the best character in the game. Random Nightfare affix for depth. That would be fucking cancer because you'd have to play Iron Eye, Duchess, and Wilder 3 out of 10 games, and those characters are shit. They are so fucking bad. Guardian also sucks, but I like playing Guardian. Yeah, look how many extra damage negations I have. I have 3 affinities, a physical, and a physical on a weapon, so I can afford to drop one of my damage negation passives. Where one of your 6 relics is randomly deactivated. I don't know. I mean, like, the customization, the customizability is already so limited that I don't think limiting that is necessarily the best idea. I don't think limiting the player is necessarily the best idea. I think you can make the game harder instead. In more ways than increasing the... Like, the damage at depth 5, I think, is perfect. That's a perfect amount of damage. Wow, Divine Beast Dancing Lion in the Divine Beast Castle. That's crazy. Damn, that was way too early. Ow. Man, fucking let me heal. Attack someone else, dickhead. Fuck you. Fucking bum-ass. That's normally... Yes, lion dancers are normally 3 people in a costume. That's actually what they are. Like, there was... They had an event in my high school, like, 10th grade or so, in which they hired, like, a local, Southeast Asian lion dancing troupe, and it was literally 3 or 4 people in a costume. That's actually how those things work. We absolutely need to kill the dragon. I would like to kill Borealis as well. I don't think anybody's doing Frostbite, so the perk doesn't really matter that much. Does anyone have ailments cause increased damage? No. Okay, we should be able to fight Borealis without getting the buff. No, it's because I live in Massachusetts, and we have a really high Cambodian population in Massachusetts because there was like an exodus of people from around there during the Cambodian Revolution, or genocide rather, not revolution. Money, Puff, and Netanyahu under a lion costume. True. Modifier where the rain covers the entire map after day 1. You can only reclaim yeah, I think something that modifies how the storm works would be a really cool modifier. Although that's supposedly kind of hard to do. You have to take dragon damage here, even if this is like Axe of Godfrey. It's 10% extra damage against Adel. Yeah, give me that shit. 10% extra Adel damage. Very good. The Khmer Rouge was literally Khaled? Yep. Thank you, guys. Yeah, almost causing increased damage means you just get killed when that happens. Yeah, Great Spears are not very good against Borealis. He has an 80% thrusting damage resistance. I got frostbitten on low HP because I wasn't paying attention. What a dumbass. Fulgor Invasion when? Eventually. MMV will add something for him eventually. I don't know what. Hey, 2 armaments. Was looking for a job and then I found a job. Ah. I understand if you don't read the book of Job in the Bible. Imagine being named Job and be having with that stupid fuck-ass pronunciation. My grandfather told me about it once, and that's the only reason. My grandfather told me about it once, and that's the only reason I know how to pronounce it right. I would have liked to end up finding better passes, but I guess that did not happen. What's this? Sacred Scorp. Duchess already has Sacred Scorp, that's why she's not taking it. Winged Greathorn! Ooh. This is actually a better weapon. I'm gonna risk it and take this over my damage negation passive. This does more damage than my Raider weapon. It's 10% more, like 10%-ish more damage. It's actually even more than that. That's like 15% extra damage, and it's Winged Greathorn, so that's like a huge item. Famous last words? Yeah. I fuck up, like, most of the time I end up fucking up this against Adel, but Adel is a really good target against it, because I have dragon damage from mountain, damage, it's infinite damage, and it's fucking Artorias. Okay, bro, very funny. Thankfully, I do have a lot of extra damage negation, but at the same time, Blood Boil. I was told that Natsuki is... Who the fuck is Natsuki? Why the fuck do you guys always use the word waifu? That just doesn't... It seems like the most fucking cuckoldry type word ever. Like, fucking fake-ass anime girl that you're going to have no connection to ever. Why did she ult on the mobs? Defeating enemies fills the art gauge. She would have had an extra ult anyway, and she just wanted to use it for attack up. Save her ult against, Stragus. Okay, I am hitting like a truck here. As I anticipated. I don't know how much that was, but that was the first half of my chart attack, and that did that much damage. Yeah, that was... Let's not lose here, please. That was 2,400 at that attack rating level, which wasn't even that high. You can ult, yeah, you can ult and Stragus will land on top of your ult too, and I've seen Fartus go on top of your ult as well, and Libra too. Like, it actually has some environmental interactions, which I think is really cool. You can also block Nameless King's fire attack if you place your ult correctly. Almost lost. Someone has a Winning Grace. I dropped a Winning Grace for my team somewhere. Please tell me I don't lose any regs. I shouldn't based on what the timing is, but you never know. All good. Nice. Physical attack? Oh. Wait for 9 and go in. This can be really good. This can be really good. And Everdark Lever teleport on top, then he walk off and it's over 20 meters so he died of fall damage. That's a pretty creative way to kill him, actually. Can you block Calibum's Ice Nova with it? Most Caligo breath attacks you definitely cannot block with Raider's ultimate. They do not work against her breath attacks. You can knock Caligo out of her... Everdark Caligo out of her attack, but you cannot, block her attacks. I'm actually gonna record this May as well record this because a good-ass fucking run. So many fucking attack ups here. Not even a talisman. Dragon damage, Wing Great Horn. Knighted Drake should be on 10 now. It's gonna be another one of those risky-ass runs. Where I'm blood boiled up. Okay. Regular Adel, okay, that's fine because he is not very aggressive. Give us an uplifting to start. Thanks for actually giving me the uplifting. I was not really intending for him to do that though. And yeah, Wing Great Horn on its own is, or as well. Fuck, if I had used all my buffs earlier, this would have been really cool, but I can start working now. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's just start attacking before Dragon Grease, before Wing Great Horn buff, before Thorny Tear does all that much. No RTSR. Oh, you're doing that immediately, bro? Fuck. That's fine, I think. Just fucking rip it. That was like 9k and it didn't even hit the second half of it. That's pretty good. That was also pretty high. No Dragon Grease, but I just killed him as he killed me. Very cool. Very cool run. Very cool run. 2500 AR. Could have been a lot better. I didn't have Dragon Wing Grease, and I never really landed a double charge attack. I'm not sure Wing Great Horn's secondary ability actually ended up doing anything, but cool. Nice. Actually did decent there. Not bad. Have I seen the Odyssey? No, I probably wasn't going to bother. Yeah, I don't really watch movies. Like, my family's going to see it, but I don't really care. I guess I can keep that. Nolan is washed, I think. Why does it have like a 95% on Rotten Tomatoes then? No, guys, but Arcane Raider will do more damage than that. You don't understand. Totally not me doing 20k chart attack potential damage. I only say potential because I whiffed. I still ended up doing like 14k without Dragon Grease, without a bunch of stuff set up. I don't know. Everybody I've heard from says that it's really good, at least so far. Literally framed like a superhero movie. It's a movie with a very important central main character. Of course it's going to be framed like that. Anyone know what percent does Abyss do? I don't. Any new YouTube comments? Yes. This video is actually doing really well, which is good to see. Mushroom pizza over pepperoni pizza. Fucking tough guy. Trying to bait a reaction out of me. Butt ass. Wait, shit. I'm so sorry if one of you is a sniper that got into my game. I need to check if I'm eating dinner really soon. Hold on. I am super sorry, guys. I will be right back. If it's you two sniping, then please try and get in my game again so we can not have any misgrievances. But I need to go ask and see when dinner's going to be made. Yo. Okay, that was actually a really good stop on me because I have to go eat dinner in 20 minutes. Until then, I don't really feel like ending stream, and I kind of want to stream later today. I'll open the mod back up. Who's our anime husband? Dude, I don't fucking watch anime. I don't watch TV, I don't watch anime, I don't watch anything. YouTube says that the audio's current stream bitrate is lower than the recommended bitrate. We recommend using audio stream bitrate of more than 0. Very funny. It's 0 because it's not fucking broadcasting any new changes in video footage, dumbass. Stupid fucking YouTube. Okay. What does Money even eat? I am going to be eating chicken and macaroni and cheese tonight. I think anime just sucks. I think anime art style is just doo-doo. Like, it feels to me kind of, it kind of feels unskilled in its presentation. I also don't like the whole not in English part of it. Play Blue Archive. Keck rocks. You're gonna catch me shooting myself before I play Blue Archive. When are you gonna be main raider? What do you mean by that? Money hates other languages. I only speak English. I can only really understand English and Spanish, and not that much. Are you main raider? Yes, I am the raider main of all raider mains. I have 1,400 wins as raider. Money beat Ton 618. I beat up your mama every night. What are you talking about? Yes, I do main raider. He is my main. Hey, what's up, Dobbery? What do I eat? I just said what I eat. Today I'm going to be eating, for dinner, I'm going to be eating macaroni and cheese with chicken. But how? I play him because he's the best character. That is not a slop meal. It's not fucking, like, from McDonald's, right? It's not from McDonald's or anything. It's not dog shit. It's actual, like, proper mac and cheese with Bell and Evans chicken. Bell and Evans breaded chicken tenders. I am not Money 1447, but hi, Wonton John. You should try Arcane Raider. That's the meta. Fucking slop-ass fucking Mossad agent comments in my chat, huh? I'll tell you what, I have tried it before, a long time ago. It's a build that's so bad that you don't even need to try to know it's bad, though. It's not Kraft mac and cheese, either. It's Annie's. To be honest, though, nothing is really as good as Panera mac and cheese for some reason. Their mac and cheese, I mean, I know they're like kind of fast food. Even before they were as much of a fast food restaurant as they are now. How can I be main raider like you? So go to my channel. There is a video. Go to my channel. Go to my videos and sort by popular. There is a video called "The Dregs of Libra Guide for Raider." That will teach you how to use the best build in the game, the best relic in the game, with a very solid run to go along with it. I would have assumed Puff has a girlfriend because he has in his bio on YouTube, listens to white girl music. That's a pretty straight man thing to do. What if I can't beat 3 bars in every run? Explain me the Penrose DOC lifespan. Fucking physics, slop, dude. Fuck physics. Physics is boring. Annoying Revenant gameplay that spams when. Thanks for the 1,000 Chilean pesos. How much is it? How much is this? Oh, that's like $1. Hey, thanks for the dollar. You should have donated Argentinian currency. Then you would have donated like $1 million. USD to ARS. What's ARS? Oh, never mind. It's actually not even that much. It's like 60% more than Argentina pesos. I would take $1 million Argentina peso donation though, because that's about equal to the $500 I'm asking for one game. It's like 1750, or no, not. It's like 750,000 Argentinian pesos is $500. Money, I'm your fan. Thank you, Doomed. What's up, Isaac? Probably gonna be a while before I start any more games. If anyone wants to stream snipe me, let's do some. I don't really know what I should do. I mean, at the same time, when I'm playing, like, Night of Dregs, I'm never really playing to win the game. I'm trying to play some absolutely outrageous shit and get the most damage possible. Like, I did almost 20k on a chart attack last game. Money says the suspension bridge project he's been working on as it collapses in 3 bars everyone. Hey, I don't want to hear a thing about bridges, bro. My statics class, the final project was a competition amongst the entire class, which was 90 people, groups of 4, so 20 groups, 22 groups. Our project was to make a bridge out of spaghetti and glue, and the strongest bridge wins. And the grades are actually scaled depending on how well we did. My fucking team killed it, and I was the person who did all the engineering. I don't want to hear a thing about bridges. Fucking tough guy. Please. Yeah, what's the question? Do I use photosynthesis? No. Yeah, our bridge killed everyone. Our bridge held like 6.4 kilograms of force. The other team, the next best team was like 4.7, then 4. Been trying Dregs Libra, it's sick. What about the Demonite character? Now I understand the thing you say about the characters in this game having a way on their own to get more damage. Yes. Yeah, ours was so good that we didn't even use all of the weight limit. The weight limit for ours was 750 grams. For like formal versions of the challenge, it's 1,000. But our bridge weighed 622 grams. So we could have made it like a quarter more fortified. And we would have fucking 2x'd everybody else. Opinion on Red Wolf. Red Wolf or Red Sword Wolf? Or Red Bear or Red Bear? It was for my statics class, which is like the end point for analysis for structural majors. That's actually not true. You'd have to take stress analysis, but yeah. Mutated Red Wolf. Red Wolf or Sword Red Wolf? Which, the Sword Red Wolf is really red. It's really even redder Red Wolf, because the sword is like orange, which is basically red. They're so fucking creative. No sword. That guy is a bitch. The sword one at least fights with a little more honor, but Red Wolves in general are like the most annoying enemies in the game. Arcane is meta tough guy. The Arcane Relic gives you literally 13% more status buildup. Even if you want to play status elements, Arcane is unadvisable. Buy vegetables for your dinner. Swedish kroner. What is it? Isn't that like $6? Yeah, pretty good guess. That's like $7. Hey, thanks for the $7, Ravioli. I should have like an... hold on. I can actually use this instead of making it... This is like my Dark Souls death counter. Dono goal. Let's see. $20, $1, $7. I'm at about 31. Might have got a donation recently though. It's like $1. So 32, 500. Let's move this over here. Let's make it a little stronger. Select font. Make this a little smaller. How do I add another line to it? Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. I can just explain what it is when someone asks. $500 community decides what character I play. I need to make a new poll for what that character is because I played Iron Eye. So you guys have already seen Iron Eye. You get a premium look at Muddy Wilder or Duchess gameplay. I have an arcane relic with poison damage negation when knocked back and physical +3 and continuous HP loss. That's not a bad Great Spears relic if you want to play it, although it doesn't scale that much off dex. What if I donated a stack? Does a stack refer to 100 bands? Or what? 10 bands, something like that? Because I know $1,000 is a band, and $1 million is a ticket. Puff was chunking with Arcane, though. He was not chunking as hard as I was chunking literally last game. It's $1,000. If you don't need $1,000, you get to pick what character I play for 2 games. How much more damage does Marai get from the Arcane Relic? A lot. Tough guy fishing for another fat 500. I mean, free money is free money. Like, if you guys are going to donate money, I'm going to take your money, bro. Bro, free money is free money. What is the dono goal for? Play one character that the community decides. How much is donate for Halo Scythe Raider Run? Halo Scythe anything is $500, buddy. Let's get this. And let's get Regalia, too, because Regalia is like a much more common version of the same weapon. 156, 205 attack ratings. 932. 1154. Write those down. I can just pull up a notepad. 156, 932, 205. What was it? 205, 11. Fuck, what was it? 1154. What's up, Lane? What about a Guardian run? I play Guardian here and there anyway. Raider... Arcane. This has no other damage on it. $174, 229. So it's a little more than 10%. I assume the skills are scaled exactly the same. This will be like 1,040? Yeah, okay, wow. I was not looking at that, and I guess 1,038. That was pretty good. I guess you guys can't really see because I don't have like a face cam or anything, but I was not looking at the screen when I guessed that. Pretty sure Scholar does more damage with this though. Like 1280 on Raider. 1,038. 1280. Like, doesn't Scholar just do more with this weapon? Or am I tripping? Does Marai passive work with killing Rolana and GHTV in the lobby? No. Money's third leg is similar to Marai. True. You know, speaking about a third leg, a 9/11 joke that I never really managed to make work is that, like an amputee who... A male amputee, or a female amputee who becomes transgender, is kind of like 9/11, right? Because you lose 2 towers, but then you get another tower back. No, I'm tripping. It is actually not stronger on Scholar. I'm stupid. How's Dreg the Libra on Guardian? Not that good, because if you want to play Guardian for guard counters, then nah. Like, guard counters 17% is just stronger. Guess what I'm saying? That joke doesn't really land that well. Like, if you want to play Guardian for guard counters, 2 relics with guard counters, in addition to having a bunch of useful character perks. Like, 17% times 17%, 1.7, 1.17 times 1.17. That's 1.37. That's already almost as strong as Dregs the Libra, or as Knighted Dregs. In addition to that, guard counter boosted by HP wants you to be at higher HP. So, Dregs the Libra just really doesn't... Knighted Dregs just doesn't synergize with Guardian that well, unless you want to don't play him for not guard counters, at which point, yeah, use it. Are you talking about a train's snake? That's not what I was mentioning. Oswald Spengler. Who the fuck? What are we on about? The decline of the West. Billions must die. Nothing ever happens. How long ago was it that I walked down to go find out what dinner was? Like 15 minutes ago? Okay, I'm probably just gonna leave for dinner and then come back later. I kinda wanna play more Night Rain today. Let me go set up my relics and shit. Let's see. Let me figure out a self-promoting way to do this. Let's put on my build and shit. I don't really feel like playing Undertaker. Guardian and Scholar both have that problem, yeah. Okay. Let's close this. Let's go... I'm just gonna go grab my new video and put it on repeat. So you guys can absolutely ingrain that message into your minds. I am totally going to get ad revenue from this. Yo, what the fuck? I'm going to YouTube on a fucking new browser. Why is the font different? What the hell?
Long summer...
Fucking advertisements, dude. Realize have some... okay, this is my new video. I can put it in theater. I can just do this. Put this on loop. I will just run this video until I'm back. Let's grab a notepad. Eating dinner back at like... Oh, wait. Turn on display capture. Eating dinner back at like... I guess I could probably wait until... Make sure I don't leak anything. Eating dinner back at like 6:21 EST. 6:21. Make this super small. I just play my video on repeat. Make sure I don't have anything interesting. I can check my Discord on my phone downstairs, whatever. Okay. Drops can in fact drop a dormant power. Okay, I will see you guys in like 35 minutes. So, yeah.
It turns out there's actually a pretty consistent method to determine
how this happens. Like, I just came down to the main big chest area of a Sanguine Noble Ruins. Can't see it on the map now, but a Sanguine Noble Ruins, and I just got to drop and offered 3 big choices for pretty much no effort, and I'm pretty safe from enemies while doing so. Look, I got 1 passive. This could be pretty useful. This is also a solid weapon, Barrage Bloodlost Bow, 2 armaments Raider weapon, and Stance Breaking Up, which, and to be fair, in solo is actually pretty good. But this can be any passive. Well, let me tell you this: in any map that has either of the unique modifiers to depth 3 or higher, that being Mystery Map or Mystery Night Lord, this is actually you're actually guaranteed 1 of these or 2 of these per point of interest, and that goes for mainly ruins, encampments, and swamps. Some forges can also get these items, but primarily it's going to be these 3, and it's not just this big chest area too. In both of the other chest areas in ruins, you have quite a high chance of getting 1 of these dormants as well. So I didn't go in here. There's 1 more that I get to check. Why this is super important is that it's always either 2 or 3 items that the passive, that 10% stance breaking that I saw, that is about a 10% chance to occur. Yep, see, there you go. And now I get another choice at 3 pieces of loot. This is a skill attack up. Boom, that's a really good piece of loot. And this goes for many points of interest in the game, so this is such a big discovery that I think this should completely change your routing and when you have either of these map modifiers active, because you can guarantee so much loot. I just got 2 dormant choices of loot. I got 2 useful passives. I also got a big shield crash and another raider weapon just by looting the chest of that ruins, and I didn't even kill the Sanguine Noble there. You get another one when you kill the boss as well. I could probably make this video a bit more polished, but like on which chests exactly are guaranteed to drop it every time, blah blah blah, but I think getting this out as soon as possible is pretty valuable. So I can give people as much time to play with it as possible. But you'll see that for the other layout of ruins, which this is the one with the boss in one place, it's Albinorix. And come down here, come to the chest. 1 of these should drop a dormant. There you go, and it's red. This is a pretty shit weapon, but it is a red weapon, so clearly I'm rolling some good loot already. And every single time, every one of these items is going to have a choice of, is going to have 2 passes on it. It's going to be a blue mutated item, or there's also a small chance for a red mutated item. Like, that's a huge amount of loot. I can go down here and get this chest. So, just by looting chests, not by killing anything at all. What's all this? Just by looting chests and not killing any enemies at all, I'm going to already have a full inventory of loot with decent passives. There's another one. Boom. Wow. What an amazing item. 2-handing and damage negation at full HP. Would you look at that? Double passive item. This is huge. The ability to get loot consistently like this is crazy, and from what I've heard, it actually goes for Great Hollow as well. So the ruins in Great Churches and Great Hollow can actually also drop stuff like this in their big chest areas, or big loot areas, and this goes for floor corpses as well. I'll show it off here. This is a Banished Knight encampment. I have a map pulled up on the second screen so you can just follow through easily, because like in a realistic setting, you would not really have a map to yourself. Like, there's another one. Wow, another red item. Another weapon passive as well. I think there's going to be one over here as well. This is a spot in which I see a dormant drop every now and then as well. Wow, would you look at that? Already another dormant. There was a successive attack doing 8 damage in there. There was a staff. There was a whole bunch of other stuff. I'm just getting so much loot right now. Not harming a single enemy. It's complete pacifist run. Now, I mentioned this goes for swamps and forges as well. Forges, not so much. Like, forges, you need to get the loot from floor corpses or small chests. You can't get it from... This is probably not the best place to show it off because it is a Flame Chariot's invader camp. But I can still look around for loot here. I want to say the chests on this side of the encampment have a higher chance to drop a dormant, but I don't know, maybe the invader screws with it. Then maybe this one. Yep, there you go. Another red item. I'm not even gonna bother looting it because I don't want to waste time dying to the invaders. But I'm just getting so much loot right now, just by running around. And this is just something you can do as you clear the bosses of points of interest. Yeah, this is just a massive amount of free loot on the table for everybody to get. I already have an inventory full of almost inventory full of very useful weapon passives and weapons. So I'm gonna look through the rest of the points of interest here. Just try and get as much as I can. But yeah, this is just an enormous way to get free equipment. Let's take a look. Nothing here.
When I hit my 50s, I felt like things were slowing down. When I started taking Metamucil for digestion, not only did I feel more regular, but my heart health saw the benefits. Turns out a little daily care goes a long way.
Metamucil. Digestive health starts here.
So, really private entrance. Entertainment center / spice rack. Gets great light through the top half. Can't put a price on a view like this.
What kind of internet is it?
Oh, let me see. Oh, it's Verizon Fios, 100% fiber internet.
I'll take it.
Get Verizon Fios 100% fiber internet starting at just $20 per month with a 3-year price guarantee. When it comes to your internet, it's 100% or nothing.
And check out the ensuite.
Oh.
Uplifting aromatic though. Let's check down this way. I want to say there's some level of consistency to it, but I'm not quite sure. Well, yep, there's another one. Yeah, there's a passive, 1 in 10 chance for that, and it can be any regular field boss or point of interest boss passive. Okay, I'm just getting non-stop items to choose from, and this gives you loot for your entire team too. Like, this gives every person on your team a choice at 3 items with 2 passives. If you're playing in a pre-made group, you're almost guaranteed to get a full inventory of incredible items for you and your teammates. This is one of the first dormants that didn't actually have anything useful. Like, I'm just fully geared. Like, obviously I would need to kill something, but I'm doing this just for demonstration, and I already have this much loot. Like, I need to kill something to be able to use any of my weapons to level up. And if you're wondering, this is in more map variations. I just play everything in this mod now. The person who figured this out tested it in vanilla. So this is just a vanilla mechanic. Let's see, this should be another Banished Knights. I can go and loot. Get some more drops. Yeah, that middle chest always seems like it's the one to drop a dormant. Then one of these should as well. Yeah, there you go. Another two-handing, another chart attacks. Wow. So much equipment. So many passives. That's crazy. Coupled with the fact that a lot of the time, most of the time, point of interest enemies are red. I think I mentioned this before, but I think their odds to be red are like 70 to 80%. And in the case of these guys, they will always drop you a red weapon. This also goes for forges, not for swamps though. I did mention swamps earlier. Their small chests and big chests can both drop these dormants. At least I've seen them. I've seen them do so. I haven't really tested it for swamps. Again, this video is not the most tested of videos. Not that it needs to be. I think this is something that the community is very capable of looking more into. As a whole. Wow, jump attacks raider weapon, look at that. Charred sorceries, Recluse on my team, Recluse would want this. Boom. I'm just farming loot like this is crazy. And this is actually interesting because this does not happen on any normal map that does not have a modifier. No Mystery Night Lord, no missing map, no nothing. There you go, another red. Thrust and counterattack, holy attack up. None of these passes are really useful to me, but I don't know, maybe somebody was using a holy piercing weapon of some sort. Not exactly sure what that would be. But you know. You can check in here too. I want to say it's limited to two dormants per encampment, and the big chest area always has one. Or 2 dormants per ruin. I mean, I need a little more testing with everything else, but I think this is a good enough demonstration of the information that I have just learned, and will absolutely be employing in my future runs, as should you. This is a tremendous way to get weapons and weapon passives. So, thanks for watching. Like and subscribe for more obscure Night Rain information, and I will see you later. In Night Rain, have you ever realized how some point of interest drops can in fact drop a dormant power? Well, let me tell you what. Someone in my community just went and did a little research, and it turns out there's actually a pretty consistent method to determine how this happens. Like I just came down to the main big chest area of a Sanguine Noble Ruins. Can't see it on the map now, but a Sanguine Noble Ruins, and I just got to drop and offered 3 big choices for pretty much no effort, and I'm pretty safe from enemies while doing so. Look, I got 1 passive. This could be pretty useful. This is also a solid weapon: Barrage Bloodlost Bow, 2 armaments Raider weapon, and Stance Breaking Up, which, to be fair, in solo is actually pretty good. But this can be any passive. Well, let me tell you this: in any map that has either of the unique modifiers to depth 3 or higher, that being Mystery Map or Mystery Night Lord, this is actually you're actually guaranteed 1 of these or 2 of these per point of interest, and that goes for mainly ruins, encampments, and swamps. Some forges can also get these items, but primarily it's going to be these 3, and it's not just this big chest area too. In both of the other chest areas in ruins, you have quite a high chance of getting 1 of these dormants as well. So I didn't go on here. There's 1 more that I get to check. Why this is super important is that it's always either 2 or 3 items. The passive, that 10% stance breaking that I saw, that is about a 10% chance to occur. Yep, see, there you go. And now I get another choice at 3 pieces of loot. This is a skill attack up. Boom, that's a really good piece of loot. And this goes for many points of interest in the game, so this is such a big discovery that I think this should completely change your routing and when you have either of these map modifiers active, because you can guarantee so much loot. I just got 2 dormant choices of loot. I got 2 useful passives. I also got a big shield crash and another raider weapon just by looting the chest of that ruins, and I didn't even kill the Sanguine Noble there. You get another one when you kill the boss as well. I could probably make this video a bit more polished, but like on which chests exactly are guaranteed to drop it every time, blah blah blah, but I think getting this out as soon as possible is pretty valuable. So I can give people as much time to play with it as possible. But you'll see that for the other layout of ruins, which this is the one with the boss in one place, it's Albinorix. And come down here, come to the chest. 1 of these should drop a dormant. There you go, and it's red. This is a pretty shit weapon, but it is a red weapon, so clearly I'm rolling some good loot already. And every single time, every one of these items is going to have a choice of, is going to have 2 passes on it. It's going to be a blue mutated item, or there's also a small chance for a red mutated item. Like, that's a huge amount of loot. I can go down here and get this chest.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything in life would adapt to your comfort. Sleep Number. To a good life's sleep.
So, just by looting chests, not by killing anything at all... What's all this? just by looting chests and not killing any enemies at all. I'm going to already have a full inventory of loot with decent passives. There's another one. Boom. Wow. What an amazing item. Two-handing and damage negation at full HP. Would you look at that? Double passive item. This is huge. The ability to get loot consistently like this is crazy, and from what I've heard, it actually goes for Great Hollow as well. So the ruins and Great Churches in Great Hollow can actually also drop stuff like this in their big chest areas, or big loot areas, and this goes for floor corpses as well. I'll show it off here. This is a Banished Knight encampment. I have a map pulled up on the second screen so you can just follow through easily, because like in a realistic setting, you would not really have a map to yourself. Like, there's another one. Wow, another red item. Another weapon passive as well. I think there's going to be one over here as well. This is a spot in which I see a dormant drop every now and then as well. Wow, would you look at that? Already another dormant. There was a successive attack taking 8 damage in there. There was a staff. There was a whole bunch of other stuff. I'm just getting so much loot right now. Not harming a single enemy. It's complete pacifist run. Now, I mentioned this goes for swamps and forges as well. Forges, not so much. Like, forges, you need to get the loot from floor corpses or small chests. You can't get it from... This is probably not the best place to show it off because it is a Flame Chariot's invader camp. But I can still look around for loot here. I want to say the chests on this side of the encampment have a higher chance to drop a dormant, but I don't know, maybe the invader screws with it. Then maybe this one. Yep, there you go. Another red item. I'm not even going to bother looting it because I don't want to waste time dying to the invaders. But I'm just getting so much loot right now just by running around. And this is just something you can do as you clear the bosses of points of interest. Yeah, this is just a massive amount of free loot on the table for everybody to get. I already have an inventory full of almost inventory full of very useful weapon passives and weapons. So I'm gonna look through the rest of the points of interest here. Just try and get as much as I can. But yeah, this is just an enormous way to get free equipment. Let's take a look. Nothing here. Uplifting aromatic though. Let's check down this way. I want to say there's some level of consistency to it, but I'm not quite sure. Well, yep, there's another one. Yeah, there's a passive. 1 in 10 chance for that. And it can be any regular field boss or point of interest boss passive. Like, I'm just getting non-stop items to choose from. And this gives you loot for your entire team too. Like, this gives every person on your team a choice at 3 items with 2 passives. If you're playing in a pre-made group, you're almost guaranteed to get a full inventory of incredible items for you and your teammates. This is one of the first dormants that didn't actually have anything useful. Like, I'm just fully geared. Like, obviously I would need to kill something, but I'm doing this just for demonstration, and I already have this much loot. Like, I need to kill something to be able to use any of my weapons to level up. And if you're wondering, this is in more map variations. I just play everything in this mod now. The person who figured this out tested it in vanilla. So this is just a vanilla mechanic. Let's see, this should be another Banished Knights. I can go and loot. Get some more drops. Yeah, that middle chest always seems like it's the one to drop a dormant. Then one of these should as well. Yeah, there you go. Another two-handing, another chart attacks. Wow. So much equipment. So many passives. That's crazy. Coupled with the fact that a lot of the time, most of the time, point of interest enemies are red. I think I mentioned this before, but I think their odds to be red are like 70 to 80%. And in the case of these guys, they will always drop you a red weapon. This also goes for forges, not for swamps though. I did mention swamps earlier. Their small chests and big chests can both drop these dormants. At least I've seen them. I've seen them do so. I haven't really tested it for swamps. Again, this video is not the most tested of videos. Not that it needs to be. I think this is something that the community is very capable of looking more into as a whole. Wow, jump attacks raider weapon. Look at that. Charged sorceries. Recluse on my team. Recluse would want this. Boom. I'm just farming loot like this. This is crazy. And it's this is actually interesting because this does not happen on any normal map that does not have a modifier. No Mystery Night Lord, no missing map, no nothing. There you go, another red. Thrust and counterattack, holy attack up. None of these passes are really useful to me, but I don't know, maybe somebody was using a holy piercing weapon of some sort. Not exactly sure what that would be. But you know. You can check in here too. I want to say it's limited to two dormants per encampment, and the big chest area always has one, or 2 dormants per ruin. I mean, I need a little more testing with everything else, but I think this is a good enough demonstration of the information that I have just learned, and will absolutely be employing in my future runs, as should you. This is a tremendous way to get weapons and weapon passives. So, thanks for watching. Like and subscribe for more obscure Night Rain information, and I will see you later. In Night Rain, have you ever realized how some point of interest drops can in fact drop a dormant power? Well, let me tell you what. Someone in my community just went and did a little research, and it turns out there's actually a pretty consistent method to determine how this happens. Like I just came down to the main big chest area of a Sanguine Noble Ruins. Can't see it on the map now, but a Sanguine Noble Ruins, and I just got to drop and offered 3 big choices for pretty much no effort, and I'm pretty safe from enemies while doing so. Look, I got 1 passive. This could be pretty useful. This is also a solid weapon, Barrage Bloodlost Bow, 2 armaments Raider weapon, and Stance Breaking Up, which, to be fair, in solo is actually pretty good. But this can be any passive. Well, let me tell you this. In any map that has either of the unique modifiers to depth 3 or higher, that being Mystery Map or Mystery Night Lord, this is actually you're actually guaranteed 1 of these or 2 of these per point of interest, and that goes for mainly ruins, encampments, and swamps. Some forges can also get these items, but primarily it's going to be these 3, and it's not just this big chest area too. In both of the other chest areas in ruins, you have quite a high chance of getting 1 of these dormants as well.
Hurry in during the Jeep Make This the Summer event for a great American deal. Now, get 0% APR financing or $4,500 bonus cash on Jeep Grand Cherokee. Or get 4.9% APR financing for 72 months on Grand Wagoneer. Hurry in now for the best selection of 2026 models from America's most patriotic brand during the Jeep Make This the Summer event. Jeep, there's only one.
Let me tell you about my burger guy. He comes from a legacy of burger pros. Always hooks me up with the freshest ingredients. So, when my craving calls, I get my burger guy on the line at Five Guys. Swing by today.
So I didn't go on here. There's 1 more that I get to check. Why this is super important is that it's always either 2 or 3 items that the passive, that 10% stance breaking that I saw, that is about a 10% chance to occur. Yep, see, there you go. And now I get another choice at 3 pieces of loot. This is a skill attack up. Boom, that's a really good piece of loot. And this goes for many points of interest in the game, so this is such a big discovery that I think this should completely change your routing and when you have either of these map modifiers active, because you can guarantee so much loot. I just got 2 dormant choices of loot. I got 2 useful passives. I also got a big shield crash and another raider weapon just by looting the chest of that ruins, and I didn't even kill the Sanguine Noble there. You get another one when you kill the boss as well. I could probably make this video a bit more polished, but, like, on which chests exactly are guaranteed to drop it every time, blah, blah, blah. But I think getting this out as soon as possible is pretty valuable. So I can give people as much time to play with it as possible. But you'll see that for the other layout of Ruins, which this is the one with the boss in one place. It's Albinorix. And come down here, come to the chest. One of these should drop a dormant. There you go, and it's red. This is a pretty shit weapon, but it is a red weapon, so clearly I'm rolling some good loot already. And every single time, every one of these items is going to have a choice of, is going to have two passes on it. It's going to be a blue mutated item, or there's also a small chance for a red mutated item. Like, that's a huge amount of loot. I can go down here and get this chest. So, just by looting chests, not by killing anything at all. What's all this? Just by looting chests and not killing any enemies at all, I'm going to already have a full inventory of loot with decent passives. There's another one. Boom. Wow. What an amazing item. Two-handing and damage negation at full HP. Would you look at that? Double passive item. This is huge. The ability to get loot consistently like this is crazy, and from what I've heard, it actually goes for Great Hollow as well. So the ruins in Great Churches and Great Hollow can actually also drop stuff like this in their big chest areas, or big loot areas, and this goes for floor corpses as well. I'll show it off here. This is a Banished Knight encampment. I have a map pulled up on the second screen so you can just follow through easily, because like in a realistic setting, you would not really have a map to yourself. Like, there's another one. Wow, another red item. Another weapon passive as well. I think there's going to be one over here as well. This is a spot in which I see a dormant drop every now and then as well. Wow, would you look at that? Already another dormant. There was a successive attack taking 8 damage in there. There was a staff. There was a whole bunch of other stuff. I'm just getting so much loot right now. Not harming a single enemy. It's complete pacifist run. Now, I mentioned this goes for swamps and forges as well. Forges, not so much. Like, forges, you need to get the loot from floor corpses or small chests. You can't get it from... This is probably not the best place to show it off because it is a Flame Chariot's invader camp. But I can still look around for loot here. I want to say the chests on this side of the encampment have a higher chance to drop a dormant, but I don't know, maybe the invader screws with it. Then maybe this one. Yep, there you go. Another red item. I'm not even going to bother looting it because I don't want to waste time dying to the invaders. But I'm just getting so much loot right now just by running around. And this is just something you can do as you clear the bosses of points of interest. Yeah, this is just a massive amount of free loot on the table for everybody to get. I already have an inventory full of almost inventory full of very useful weapon passives and weapons. So I'm gonna look through the rest of the points of interest here. Just try and get as much as I can. But yeah, this is just an enormous way to get free equipment. Let's take a look. Nothing here. Uplifting aromatic though. Let's check down this way. I want to say there's some level of consistency to it, but I'm not quite sure. Well, yep, there's another one. Yep, there's a passive. 1 in 10 chance for that. And it can be any regular field boss or point of interest boss passive. Okay, I'm just getting non-stop items to choose from. And this gives you loot for your entire team too. Like, this gives every person on your team a choice at 3 items with 2 passives. If you're playing in a pre-made group, you're almost guaranteed to get a full inventory of incredible items for you and your teammates. This is one of the first dormants that didn't actually have anything useful. Like, I'm just fully geared. Like, obviously I would need to kill something, but I'm doing this just for demonstration, and I already have this much loot. Like, I need to kill something to be able to use any of my weapons to level up. And if you're wondering, this is in more map variations. I just play everything in this mod now. The person who figured this out tested it in vanilla. So this is just a vanilla mechanic. Let's see, this should be another Banished Knights. I can go and loot. Get some more drops. Yeah, that middle chest always seems like it's the one to drop a dormant. Then one of these should as well. Yeah, there you go. Another two-handing, another chart attacks. Wow. So much equipment. So many passives. That's crazy. Coupled with the fact that a lot of the time, most of the time, point of interest enemies are red. I think I mentioned this before, but I think their odds to be red are like 70 to 80%. And in the case of these guys, they will always drop you a red weapon. This also goes for forges, not for swamps though. I did mention swamps earlier. Their small chests and big chests can both drop these dormants. At least I've seen them. I've seen them do so. I haven't really tested it for swamps. Again, this video is not the most tested of videos. Not that it needs to be. I think this is something that the community is very capable of looking more into as a whole. Wow, jump attacks raider weapon. Look at that. Charged sorceries. Recluse on my team. Recluse would want this. Boom. I'm just farming loot like this. This is crazy. And this is actually interesting because this does not happen on any normal map that does not have a modifier. No Mystery Night Lord, no missing map, no nothing. There you go, another red. Thrust and counterattack, holy attack up. None of these passes are really useful to me, but I don't know, maybe somebody was using a holy piercing weapon of some sort. Not exactly sure what that would be. But you know. You can check in here too. I want to say it's limited to two dormants per encampment, and the big chest area always has one, or 2 dormants per ruin. I mean, I need a little more testing with everything else, but I think this is a good enough demonstration of the information that I have just learned, and will absolutely be employing in my future runs, as should you. This is a tremendous way to get weapons and weapon passives. So, thanks for watching. Like and subscribe for more obscure Night Rain information, and I will see you later. In Night Rain, have you ever realized how some point of interest drops can in fact drop a dormant power? Well, let me tell you what. Someone in my community just went and did a little research, and it turns out there's actually a pretty consistent method to determine how this happens. Like I just came down to the main big chest area of a Sanguine Noble Ruins. Can't see it on the map now, but a Sanguine Noble Ruins, and I just got to drop and offered 3 big choices for pretty much no effort, and I'm pretty safe from enemies while doing so. Look, I got 1 passive. This could be pretty useful. This is also a solid weapon, Barrage Bloodlost Bow, 2 armaments Raider weapon, and Stance Breaking Up, which, to be fair, in solo is actually pretty good. But this can be any passive. Well, let me tell you this. In any map that has either of the unique modifiers to depth 3 or higher, that being Mystery Map or Mystery Night Lord, this is actually you're actually guaranteed 1 of these or 2 of these per point of interest, and that goes for mainly ruins, encampments, and swamps. Some forges can also get these items, but primarily it's going to be these 3, and it's not just this big chest area too. In both of the other chest areas in ruins, you have quite a high chance of getting 1 of these dormants as well. So I didn't go in here. There's 1 more that I get to check. Why this is super important is that it's always either 2 or 3 items that the passive, that 10% stance breaking that I saw, that is about a 10% chance to occur. Yep, see, there you go. And now I get another choice at 3 pieces of loot. This is a skill attack up. Boom, that's a really good piece of loot. And this goes for many points of interest in the game, so this is such a big discovery that I think this should completely change your routing and when you have either of these map modifiers active, because you can guarantee so much loot. I just got 2 dormant choices of loot. I got 2 useful passives. I also got a big shield crash and another raider weapon just by looting the chest of that ruins, and I didn't even kill the Sanguine Noble there. You get another one when you kill the boss as well. I could probably make this video a bit more polished, but, like, on which chests exactly are guaranteed to drop it every time, blah, blah, blah. But I think getting this out as soon as possible is pretty valuable. So I can give people as much time to play with it as possible. But you'll see that for the other layout of Ruins, which this is the one with the boss in one place. It's Albinorix. And come down here, come to the chest. One of these should drop a dormant. There you go, and it's red. This is a pretty shit weapon, but it is a red weapon, so clearly I'm rolling some good loot already. And every single time, every one of these items is going to have a choice of, is going to have 2 passes on it. It's going to be a blue mutated item, or there's also a small chance for a red mutated item. Like, that's a huge amount of loot. I can go down here and get this chest. So, just by looting chests, not by killing anything at all. What's all this? Just by looting chests and not killing any enemies at all, I'm going to already have a full inventory of loot with decent passives. There's another one. Boom. Wow. What an amazing item. 2-handing and damage negation at full HP. Would you look at that? Double passive item. This is huge. The ability to get loot consistently. Hello again, everybody. I hope you don't mind the same fucking video for 50 minutes straight. Like, that was like 50, 35. Damn, this video's killing it, by the way. 2.6K views on my end in 7.5 hours. That's not bad. That's how many of my videos usually get over their lifetime, so that's pretty good. Okay, let's go. I think all the Iron skins look pretty stupid, to be honest. Does the new tech work in vanilla Night Rain? No, because it only works when there's a special modifier present, which only happens in Deep in Night 3 or higher. Money, I'm sad. Why are you sad? I'm sad right now because we don't have any fucking map modifiers. Oh my god, is it damage negation at low HP again? No, what is this fucking ass build? I feel like I've seen this exact relic before, like someone in my community has this, but what is this slop? Fucking, I feel like I've seen this too. Is this guy fucking trolling without using Knighted Regs or something? Fucking not using Knighted Regs, ass motherfucker. He's not even using damage negation at low HP, he's just one shit useless relic. Whack-ass Iron Eye slop, or whack-ass Raider slop. Oh, sorry, I'm so sorry. You meant vanilla. I am so sorry. You meant vanilla. I thought you were talking outside of Deep in Night. Yes, it is applicable outside of Deep in Night. I am so sorry. That is my linguistical error. I saw a chart attack. Ooh, okay, chart attack up. Yeah. Worst poster in chat is the guy who did most of the testing, and he tested it in vanilla. Can you explain the new tech in brief? Basically, when there is a map modifier, like a Diva Knight unique modifier, so Mystery Night Lord, if I didn't know this was Noster, or Mystery Map, like I couldn't see any points of interest. Loot sources from points of interest, like just static loot sources that are not enemies, can become dormant powers. And that's actually the reason why that happens. Okay, that's not a bad item. I will take that. DN Full Raider. Lamau. I have successive attacks and I don't need this DN Full. I can drop this and this. I have successive attacks and get damage and attack at full. Just watched a tech video. Glad you were online demonstrating it. Thank you. Well, at least I'm trying to. I haven't actually found any of the modifiers today. Fuck. Yeah, it's just that's the consistent way to do it. In many cases, you can get like at every single ruins, I think, you are guaranteed 2 extra choices of 3 different items, and they all have 2 different passives on them. Which is like a lot. I mean, clearly it wasn't very well known because I didn't know about it. I didn't know that's why that happened. I just thought it happened occasionally. Another melee attack up. Not bad. Of course, both them get fucking TDBDN. Fucking Iron Eye keeping TDBDN from me, huh? Fucking tough guy. I'm gonna fucking block your bow shots, bitch. Fuck you. Shout out Ernest Knuckle, banned from money. Do not shout out Ernest Knuckle. That guy is just an asshole who doesn't like me for some reason. Fucking Instinct slop. I have nothing against Instinct, but that guy seems like he's always in Instinct's videos. This is fucking pre-made group teammate. Fucking slop-ass guy. That guy is just an indiscriminate dick to me for some reason. And I don't like him. He's wrong about a lot of stuff. Who? Ernest Knuckle. I have banned him from my Discord live chat and comment sections. Because he is a dumbass, and he is wrong about everything, and he is an asshole, and he doesn't like me. And I don't like him either. Fuck that guy. He does play without Drake. He plays without Knighted Dregs because he's fucking retarded. Similar to Puff Draggy. What is he wrong about? Everything. I want to say I found a corpse there before. What are the possibilities of getting modifiers? It is exactly 10% for each of them, except hidden map cannot happen in Great Hall, though. But it's just a 10% for each of them. They can't overlap, so it's just a 20% chance to get a modifier, which is really good because it means 20% of games are innately much easier. What's up, Arnold? Plays with Everdark Maris Relic. Everdark Maris is not even one of the bad relics for Raider. For Raider, you need to play Knighted Regs. You just need to play Knighted Regs. Like, there's no other way to play Raider than Knighted Regs. If you're not playing with Raider with Knighted Regs, you are playing him to be a fucking bottom 3 character. And if it's because you are too much of a bitch to know how to set up the stacks, then you just fucking suck. Like, it is extremely easy to understand how to play the relic. He's just stupid. Like, it's something you there is some kind of mental block in a lot of people's minds about that, which I don't really understand why it is there, but it is there nonetheless. Well, let me tell you what, Knighted Regs is top 1 relic. Everdark Maris relic can be top 2, but Knighted Regs is top 1. What if he dislikes the playstyle? There is almost nothing different about this playstyle from playing Raider another way. He just sucks. He is just not good. There's almost nothing different about playing Raider this way. Red Balancer I don't even think is close to number 1. Puffy D says negation at full is good for Raider because he is fucking dog shit at understanding the mechanics of a roguelike. He is a Souls-like player. Give the mechanics of the Souls-like to him. I am a roguelike player. I understand the mechanics of this game as a roguelike better than pretty much anybody else. Well, okay, that is absolutely not true, but that is an outrageous proclamation to make. But I understand the mechanics of the game really well because I am a roguelike player. You see the Raider Relic line that allows you, that says taking damage improves, taking attacks improves attack power? Well, yeah, if you take damage, you do more damage. A lot of people don't even understand that basic amount of it, that modicum of information about Raider. Like, you gotta play around taking attacks. That's just how the character is played. I understand 3-bar. Yeah, I also understand revive energy better than literally everyone else. Like, I know that's obviously a I don't need this. I know that's obviously a joke because I fucking die a lot. I don't think there's a single person in this entire game. Oh, that's probably not true, but I'm saying a lot of untrue information today. Lamau. In other words, I know how revive energies work better than most people. Like, I can look at an inventory of weapons and I can tell you what the best item to revive with is and in what capacity it will do so. Most people can't do that because most people actually do not do that. In fact, almost nobody does that. People in this game are really fucking shit at reviving. You can face tank Everdark Leroy without damage negation at full and without Black Flames on charge attacks. You can just do it with like 3 damage negation perks, like 3 TD DNs with charge attacks. Or DN charged. This is actually a really good use case for this weapon. This weapon's decent. As long as you aren't using... No, a lot of spells are actually really good too. Night Comet, Cannon of Heim. I think Gavel of Heim is also pretty good. Comet Azure is actually a pretty solid revive. I'm just talking about sorceries right now. No, every attack has its own motion value for how much revive energy it does. Wow, thanks for pitting the castle. Were you guys trying to turn it that way? Jump attacks, huh? I'm probably not going to end up wanting this. I have a 2-handing, I have a chart attacks. Yeah, I'm not going to need it. We're using Holy Weapon against a Revenant. I don't really have that many better weapons in my inventory, and that weapon's fine. I want to say Agile's Moonblade is also pretty good at rezzing. Another melee attack up. I mean, sure. I kind of have like a full inventory of good things already, but I will take another one. This is interesting. I don't think I really need it, but... Yeah, hold on to that. Hold on to that in case any of us want to change the jump attacks, because... Yeah, jump attacks are good. Not necessarily better than chart attacks against Nosser. The Nosser is one of the ones that chart attacks are like a pretty desirable tool against. Fastest revive is Iron Eye ult. Not for 3 bars. You need it, bro. I mean, I also need some other jump attack weapons. Like I would play jump attacks if I got another Colossal Sword here. What is... Oh, okay. What are you fucking pinning that and not letting me... Oh, you want this? You can have that, actually. Oh, is he trying to play halberd jump attacks or something? What the fuck? I mean, I guess, bro. I kind of would also like to play jump attacks. If I got another Colossal Sword, I will. But that guy would have to give me his jump attacks as well. Iron Eye ult is one of the better reviving ults, but it is pretty shit at 3 bars. Obviously, Revenant ult and Guardian ult were designed to revive and support your teammates, so, you know. Letta's Needle is the best revive weapon in the game. I haven't actually tested Letta's for revive energy. It's midnight. What am I doing, bro? Watching the stream. W viewer participation. Yeah, Scholar... I mean, Scholar's a little weird, because, like, you can actually survive grab attacks with his ult. Survive lethal grab attacks. Oh, this guy wanted the halberd from me. That's what he was asking for. I was keeping it because it had melee attack up, but yeah. 3 skills will revive a 3-bar teammate. Oh. That's not that good. I mean, that's good, but it's not that good. Will I be buying a Switch too? Maybe. It would probably be a good idea for me to go to Best Buy and buy, like, a camera and a Switch 2. I don't really want to do a face cam, but I would be open to doing a hand cam. Like, show how the keyboard works. I don't really have much of a good reason to be fighting this guy now, do I? Bro, my teammates are out in the fucking trenches over here. I'm looting, bum-ass. To be fair, this is a really good Rusted Anchor. This is a really solid inventory, actually. I'm doing a lot of damage right now, and I'm going to do even more. Is my right hand mysteriously more jacked than the other? No. Do I paint my nails? I think painted nails are the stupidest fucking thing ever. Oh, come on, guys. I need you to not be shutting out. Raider, if you don't stay alive for another fucking 15 seconds, I'm gonna be annoyed at you. I am not left-handed. I'm right-handed. Some paint their nails black because... Bro. Because they're fucking goobers. It's because they're fucking goobers. Yeah, see that? Earthshaker. Power Stance Straight Swords are pretty good. Stormcaller is pretty good. Killing the Hippo is even better, though. Yeah, I think tattoos are so fucking stupid. I love scribbling meaningless shit all over myself. Ah. Iron Knight 3-barring a vanilla enemy? It's like only kind of a vanilla enemy, to be fair. Knighted Drag's tattoo dono goal. Nah. I think body modification in general is stupid. But what do I know? I'm not transgender. You have a good point, but I think that glitch only happens when it's lightning infused with lightning slash, which is for some reason the only skill that it can be infused with, and it turns into fugs. I don't really know the fuck. I need damage negation, bro. The fuck? Whoa, 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 whoa. Yo, what are we pointing down for? Fucking retard, fuck you. The fuck? Yeah, give me that shit. I need this. It's a cool weapon, but whatever. Iron Eye wants to go to church. I'm fucking atheist. Sorry, Iron Eye. Fuck you. Pointing down on the Beast Warrior. There was no reason to point him down on the Beast Warrior. Wasn't happy you went to the mine during the night boss. I still did as much damage as he did, though. Like, I came back, respawned, and then did fucking 40% of the boss's HP. This guy's a scrub. This guy's a scrub. He doesn't do any damage because he's not playing Knighted Dregs. He does actually do damage, though, because he's playing Raider, to be fair. He just does a lot less than I do. I'm not using Knighted Dregs, ass motherfucker. With the colors for it, too. Fucking bum. Bum bitch-ass scrub hasn't seen my build, huh? Beast Warrior down him? I don't know. Can it work with Dregs of Noster? I would not try running it with Dregs of Noster. I wouldn't bother. I don't think it is worth it. Ow. Fire infused, not really. You had that with a fire one. I've only seen that with lightning slash, but yeah, I know the bug you mean. It's getting fixed though. Black Knight Greatsword is actually going to be able to get infusible skills with whenever the next changes happen. Or at least I've been told it was. $1,100 every tick. What is the ARs? 420 versus 800. Oh my god. Bro, my attack ratings are literally twice this dude's. What the fuck? What did you pin? Improved rolling attacks. Thanks so much, Iron Eye. What are you, bro? Improved rolling attacks, huh? Have you run into an Arcane Raider yet? I'm certain I have played with someone with the same relic before. Or with that relic. This guy wants to go up there. For some reason. I don't really know what he's trying to do up there, but we can go up there, sure. I guess, bro. Yeah, top boss is just a Crucible Knight. I feel like just the single Crucible Knights kind of should not be a boss. Those are like a little too easy. You see them in a lot of places already. I think just the Duo Knight and Instaloria should be bosses, to be honest. I haven't really brought that criticism up yet, but I think that would make a bit more sense. There you go. There's some fucking damage. Yeah, there's even Crucible Lines in Great Hollow already. Improved two-handing, huh? This is not better than anything currently in my inventory, except this is an HP down, so I should probably try and drop it. Whatever. He wants to go to the cave? Bro, what? Where does he want to go? Can we make time stop at around 2 hours or 4 hours so I can still get my 8 hours of sleep? Yes. You got it, boss. Chain attack finishers is just shit. The build, the relic being the effect being 10% stronger is not nearly enough. Randoms keep picking K's even when the Smithing Town is near. Yeah. Nobody's really gonna, like, I don't know. The best thing you can do is tell people to watch my Forges video, because that explains pretty much everything you need to know. What is bro what is he dying to? There's nothing there. Bro, there's not any enemies here. What is your... Fucking Iron Eye mains, huh? Soul of Cinder would be such a cool... Yeah, I mean... I'd have no idea what Soul of Cinder's implementation is going to be, although I know a lot of people are requesting him. Knighted Dregs on 1, by the way, and I 2-tap that guy. Actually, you sponsor both mine and yours. I didn't know you had one, but that's cool. Cave, probably? Oh. Oh, it was the cave. Yeah, he pinned the cave. I'm so stupid. It was him who pinned the cave. I thought it was Raider who pinned the cave. I'm dumb. Give us PCR and an Everjail? I agree. No Knighted Dregs damage, by the way. This guy does a respectable 2k per jump attack, which isn't even that bad. It's fucking nothing compared to what I'm doing, though. Build isn't even active, and I'm already doing like 3 times his damage. Lamau. Well, you know, was making one you research... Oh! Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, hey, you got a lot of views on that bird tech guide. Field boss crucible are supposed to be their full moveset. They don't because bug. I see. We should go here. Give us Godfrey. There's Godfrey and MMV. Have to become a bird-only player. That is true. I can concur that people do like birds. I get a lot of requests for Guardian. I'm not going to be able to set up Knighted Dregs early by the looks of it, although... Never mind, I can. I have enough health manipulation that I can, although it's a bit of a pain in the ass. Yeah, Godfrey's also in Great Hollow Castle variations. No Knighted Dregs damage is almost 3k. No Knighted Dregs, no buffs, no taking attacks, no nothing. That was actually with attack at full HP, to be fair. Because I have 1 attack at full HP, lol. I'm sorry, Iron Eye, but the Rune Bears are more important. What is this chud-ass Iron Eye doing, dude? Fucking Iron Eye mains in my lobby, huh? I should not be being this nasty. This guy is a noob. Judging by how weak his relics are. He's just a new player. There's absolutely no reason to be this negative. Want the Blue Golem being one of the channels. Blue Golem is in Great Hollow Castle variations. He is the big enemy of the Stone Castle. That's the damage this guy does with attack at low HP, by the way. Because he just got rezzed. Oh, that's so sad. That would be a cool Axe of Godfrey, though. Haven't found that castle? Yep, it's bottom right variation. It is a bottom right variation. The flower... No, it is not yet. Although, maybe in the next patch it will be. The update that's supposedly coming today or tomorrow. I don't know. I don't really know all of what's in that update. I heard balanced stuff was. So weapon stuff is supposedly actually coming. Which is cool. What the legendary even do? Nothing yet. Actively not playing the mod, just waiting for it. It's not like the big update. It's 2.1.8. 2.2 is probably going to be a while out, unfortunately. Clueless. fucking whiffing the moveset, huh? You're a tough guy, Miyazaki. Everything's got a whiff, huh? I mean, yeah, I only play MMB. Like, my regular Night Rain doesn't work. Like, it just crashes inexplicably after a while, and I tried a lot of stuff to fix it. It just doesn't work. But there's no real need to play vanilla. Like, why would I play vanilla when I can play this? Because the randoms here are... it offers a pretty similar experience, let's say that. I do not need another two-handing. Devonia's if anybody wants it. I'm pretty sure it's an incompatibility issue between two of Easy Anti-Cheat, Windows 10, and AMD graphics card. Is this your favorite game right now? I don't see why not. It's the only thing I really play. Pontiff having a chance to replace Astel would be cool. They're trying to figure out new Shifting Earths. I don't really know how long that's going to take them, but they are trying. Easy anti-chop, dude. The only real solution that I'm aware of is updating to Windows 11, which isn't really worth playing vanilla Night Rain again when I can just play this. I mean, player count, they're not close to surpassing the regular servers, but they do sit at like 2% of Night Rain's player base, which is enormous. Like, 2% of Night Rain is playing this mod. That's amongst all the people who do know about it and don't know about it. And the don't know about it part is probably pretty high. This is actually the first time I've had any problem with Easy Anti-Cheat. But this version of the mod, this version of Night Rain does not crash. Pretty much the only differences are Easy Anti-Cheat and the connection to the main servers, which shouldn't be any different. Like, it should just be Easy Anti-Cheat. Roger's tank Bowser Worm sideways charge with a blue feather. You don't need to tap all that much to tank it. You just need like 1 damage gauge. It doesn't do that much damage. That's like 600 people. Not player base. They're concurrent player count. I meant 30k. Okay, that's a little misleading. It's at the 15k time of day. Let's go SteamDB. Night Rain. Night Rain only has 9k players online? What the fuck? That's the lowest I've ever seen it. That's crazy. Feels bad, man. That is the lowest I've ever seen Night Rain. Waiting for the update for Infinite Seeds. Supposedly the Infinite Seeds stuff is done. It also might be a beta, like you have to pay for the Patreon for, which I already do anyway. I pay for the Patreon of the mod because, like, what the fuck, what am I not gonna do that? Speaking about fighting Crucible, it's a lot of different places. Look at this fucking AR, this one, by the way. I think that's without RTSR. Oh yeah, that fucking hurts. Ow. That also fucking hurts. Yeah, I do like twice this guy's damage, even without Knighted Dregs active. That's a really huge difference. I'm gonna lose it again, I think. That sucks. Yeah, nothing I can do there. But yeah, they're like, MMV does not really have a big Chinese population. Can't stay awake any longer, boss. Until next time. Thanks, Dan. No, it's not enough HP. I just can't set up 9 eggs early. That is sad. Just mathematically is not enough HP. Or I have too much health. I mean, if there's an update for this mod getting pushed today or tomorrow, you'll see how many players it actually gets. Like, because there hasn't been an update for a month. There hasn't been an update for a month, and it's running at 2% of the Night Rain's player base minus China. I'm gonna have no Knighted Regs and probably still do more damage than this guy. 1912 jump attack is commendable. That's not bad for double halberds. I do already 4k charge attack without using any of my temp buffs or having Knighted Regs active, though. Ow. We are both dead. Guys, really? You could use your fucking ult, you know. Where's your ult been this entire fucking game? Fucking bum-ass. Fucking worthless Iron Eye. The scrub. Fuck. I was reading chat. That was chat's fault. I was reading chat. Hold on. I want to cancel this queue. Guess I'm just gonna have to be fast in buying relics then. Blaming chat over an Iron Eye. Chat is Iron Eyes, though. There's a lot of fucking Iron Eyes in chat. You'll sound like Peter Griffin. To be fair, Peter Griffin is from Rhode Island. I'm from Massachusetts. Our accents are not that different. Simpsons is also based in Massachusetts. Money Cord, the fucking people who actually talk a lot. The people who have like fucking 20,000 messages on my Discord. Hey, thanks for the $10. You know what that means. There you go. 10 buckaroos, huh? If you say so, tough guy. Really wants to see me play a fucking game of Wilder or Duchess, huh? There's like 10 people in my Discord who talk a lot. That makes up like 80% of the messages in there. Lamau. Most of them don't even like regularly watch my stream either. Iron Eye mains in my chat, huh? Yeah, I'm going on a fucking Iron Eye purge. How much money is smash your window with cam on? $10 million. Didn't you have Duchess in top tier knifer in your rankings? You should play her more. Yeah, and that was an old ranking. I have learned a lot of new developments since then. Duchess has dropped to, at best, number 6. Probably just number 7, to be honest. Alright, no loot, tough guy. Finally got into my game. Want a character randomizer button. I personally don't like playing like half of the characters in the game, so I would not like that. Duchess is also good at Flame of Frenzy, but every character is good at Flame of Frenzy. I will feed you. Okay, we're gonna make sure to go to the Bleed Ruins to try and get me a skill-up seppuku sword here. Also playing Revenant into Maris? I mean, I guess. She outperforms other characters at only those things. She doesn't outperform Executor at anything, pretty much. Executor outperforms every other character at everything except Raider. Rain of Arrows is like one of the fucking rage bait ass skills you can use against Maris. Am I fucking... Don't feel like Executor cannot perform Undertaker just off of numbers. Because Tenacity ultimately just scales better than Undertaker's damage. He also does a lot more damage with Dex weapons by having 63 instead of, I think, 32 after the respec Dex. We should just go to the Invaders. I don't normally have problems with Nasser, but that was just a one-off. That's kind of a two-off. That's I think the second time that's ever happened to me. Become sleepy or embrace status builds? I mean, yeah, but I mean, I don't really feel like you need that to do that much. Oh yeah, additionally, Undertaker has the weird interaction with Knight and Dregs where she has terrible color choices for red relics. Like, you can't put Knight of Dregs on Undertaker because you can't. There's not a single relic chalice that allows for Knight of Dregs and Glass Necklace. So Executor does a lot of more damage with a lot of stuff just because he uses Knight of Dregs. If I still play Night Rain, you should still play Night Rain. You should play more map variations. Let's actually do this first. I should probably pick that up. Is this LARP? Yeah. Dodge everything not unknown Night Lord now. Yeah, I've actually been considering doing that all day. To actually show off the tech and use the tech because it's super valuable. I mean, hey, this is a pretty decent item. One of the things I really like about Nostr and Everdark Nostr is that they're, like, not regular Nostr. I like about Everdark Nostr is that it is extremely tanky. It's like one of the tankiest enemies in the game. It's like as tanky as Stragus is. Immediately get off Raider. No way! It's the first time in a long time that I've seen these invaders together. Fuck. This is the first pair of invaders I ever saw together. I didn't think I would ever see this again, because this is like a 1 in over 1,000 combination. Or 1 in over 3,000 combination. Fucking me and then Halo Scythe. It was only average performance because I don't have my ult. I didn't have my ult active. Not having ult ready, slop. Fucking getting Phantom Slash too. That's crazy, bro. Oh wait, we also have an Iron Eye Invader. Wait, this is fine because we get Iron Eye loot, which is really good. Can be really good. Enchant. This is not that good because it's attack at full. What does this guy have? Mighty Shot, Enchanted Shot, huh? No, I don't know where you went, but we are doing this, by the way. I said, help me get a Bloodlust Katana. This is where you find one of them. You gonna feed me? This is what you gonna feed me with. This is what I eat. Or, not a Bloodlust Katana. Skill up Seppuku Sword. Yeah, Gladius has that going for it, too. I'm dead, but I will kill the Sanguine Noble here. I thought I was going to kill the Sanguine Noble there. No, Lou! What are you running away for? This wouldn't have been a problem if Nolu never ran from us. Fucking bum-ass. Most determined money viewer. Manliest money viewer. Fucking running away from any challenge, huh? Fucking tough guy. If you say so, Nolu. This is not exactly what I'm looking for, unfortunately. I need myself a blood loss, or not a blood loss, a seppuku katana. A seppuku sword with skill attack up. That's a skill attack up, not a seppuku sword, but that is a skill attack up. That's good. Convergence has a custom boss that uses Everdark Balancer moveset. Why would they not just use Everdark Balancers, period? They don't have to fucking recode the moveset for that shit. Fucking extra work doing ass motherfuckers. Weird how the double Sanguine Nobles dropped worse than the single Sanguine Noble. Aren't there two kinds of Sanguine Nobles? I thought the Blood Marsh ones were actually a different kind of Sanguine Noble. Seppuku Great Katana? I don't think Great Katana can have Seppuku. I'm just gonna ult to get back here. They are identical. Oh. There are definitely two kinds of Sanguine Nobles, though, because the one at the church in Liurnia is a little different. Than other Sanguine Nobles you can find. Like, his head model in particular is different. Oh, God. I should actually make it back, I think. Should. Keyword. Okay. So sorry, no glue. Tough luck, kid. I'm gonna go into the basement, huh? Tough guy. Nolu died because Nolu's stupid, not extreme or greedy. Nolu went to the fucking field boss in the middle of the map, a Black Knife Assassin. After listening to me in the beginning of the run, mentioned how I wanted some fucking help getting a seppuku sword. Fucking selfish bitch. Let's make this easy. How do you explain the insane attraction random experience towards the basement? I don't know, but it is in the same vein of randoms being attracted or repulsed by even field bosses. What the fuck? Oh my god, what on earth is this? Yo! What the fuck? Yo! Holy shit, I'm not sure I've ever found one of these. Okay, I can do some insane stuff against Nostr here, or Maris. Okay. Listen up and listen good, bumasses on my team. I'm going to need a fucking... That's not bad either, actually. I'm gonna keep this. I really need here a seppuku sword from one of the bleed ruins on the map. Okay, I actually don't mind the Misfits either. This is not bad, although Crimson actually is better. I'm going to need a seppuku weapon that has something useful on it. Because if so, then I can do some absolutely devious things this run. Fastest Maris. I've actually learned how to do this against Maris without dying. Famous last words. Don't set it when it's done. Set it before it comes in and then do 30k damage in one attack. That's probably how much I'm going to do, by the way, with this inventory of loot and one as in not 0 Seppuku skill up weapons. What's on that? DN full? Yeah, I don't need that. Come on, you fucking hater. Watch me get Bloodlust attack power up too. That guy does not drop anything. This guy doesn't either. It's this Fire Monk and then the next Fire Monk. 2K enchanted shit. Yep, I love enchanting my shits. No blood loss, by the way. No tenacity. Another... Oh, wow, okay. PDDOR, you don't actually need PDDOR with Enchanted Shot. It has a much longer drop-off range than other bows. Or than other bow skills. Money Tom Pearl. Who the hell is Tom Pearl? Okay, first things first, we're going here on day 2. We're going to this, and then we're just going to the other Bloodlust ruins. At least I'm doing that. I don't really care what my teammates do, but I really need that to not do anything on Executor at all. Thanks for the skill up. I have space for, like, 2 more skill ups, and one of them can be on the Iron Eye Bow. Actually, I only have space for 1 skill up, because I need the Iron Eye Bow as a weapon. He's a football player. The football player. That does not help me understand who the hell it is. Why am I ignoring nascent butterflies? Because if I don't know, it's just a lot of stuff I have to pay attention to, so I don't really want to pick them up if my health is too high, because then the status won't build and Knighted Dregs will die. Also, as Executor, you don't really want your bars to be longer, unlike other characters. Because the shorter your bars are, the faster they build up. Normally that wouldn't be good on other characters, because it just makes you take damage, but Executor gets tenacity. So the faster he cycles his status ailments, the more damage he does. Because tenacity is just free damage. Against this guy, I might actually use Eleonora's. Though, to be fair, Enchanted Shot is pretty good. That's out of drop off, and it's still doing 1,500 damage. Oh, it's a Putrid Tree Spirit. Cool. This guy's worth more runes. Damn, sorry for wasting the sorceries on 11% on myself. I am so sorry. What is on that? Skill FP cost. I don't really need to bother. Gales, what is that? Skill up? Fire damage? No. Gales is kind of mid. It's not even that bad, but... I don't know, it's kind of like Malekith's in that it doesn't really have very many uses without you getting your ass spanked. Unironically. Stormblade? I'd rather just use Enchanted Shot. How much are we looking at? It's gonna break the mark, to be fair, but... yeah, a lot. 2816 right there. Day 1, by the way. Smo? It's the fire demon. Is Farron Greatsword in this mod? Yeah, and it sucks. Its legendary passive also doesn't work. Balanced build, by the way. I mean, it's kind of cool, but it doesn't really do all that much damage. I'm dead here. I'm out of FP. What's up, Kaito? Holy prehistoric lava animation. Yep. We are going there. Oh, no bloodlust increases attack power. That's sad. Whatever. That would be 20% more damage. Yes, KingSec is one of the YouTubers who actually watches my streams and videos. Shout out KingSec. The other one who, at least primarily Night Rain creator rather, who watches my videos and streams every now and then is Mikey. I'm hitting a tree slot, dude. Don't need that. I would be smart to actually use Moog's spear to clear this area, I think. This should fucking nuke it. Intentionally blood loss there for a huge damage buff. Man, can you not run in the direction that causes me to get hit by his attack? Fucking Iron Eyes, man. Like, I was not the target of that attack, and... Iron Eyes, dude. This is not a seppuku. That is sad. Reduvia is really good, though, to be fair. Reduvia is probably actually better than that bow. I need talismans. That is a talisman. That counts. You can have the, you can have that now. I want to immediately go there now. Money chat, if your life depended on no-hitting a Night Lord, who are you picking on which Night Fair? I don't know. I have Reduvia. I don't even need to do any setup for this. I can just fucking rip Reduvia 6 times and he's dead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I fucking missed! That would have been 6, though. Nice guess. That would have been sick. Improved skill attack power. I'm actually going to not drop the Iron Eye Bow, and instead I'm going to drop the Reduvia, because Reduvia is amazing, but the Iron Eye Bow is better against Maris. Regular Maris, rather. That really streamer community is very connected. There's just from, like, 5 of them consistently showing up in, like, 15 different chats. Yeah, I also really don't watch Night Rain on Twitch, for instance. Can we gamble on whether money hits a 10k enchanted shot or dies loses all his drag stacks? You can gamble on whether... You should really gamble on whether I hit a 50k... Or, not 50k, 30k Stormwheeler. Impress all the ladies with that... With that shot. Really, really want seppuku with something good on it. Because that's just an extra item. They should add Hjorm. I don't know what MMV's plans are for Hjorm. Haven't really heard anything about it. Try to get blood lost here. Whatever. I do enough damage with my ult to kill everything even without blood lossing. That's not a fucking seppuku, bro. That's blood blade. This is actually possibly functional. I'm gonna take this over this skill up though, because now I actually have a blood blade weapon. This is a pretty good weapon, to be fair. I mean, like, you can... The problem with Bloodblade is that you can use Bloodblade to set up Knight of Dregs, but you can't use Bloodblade to seppuku yourself. So this doesn't actually work. I mean, yeah, because, like, you need seppuku for tenacity. That's, like, the real reason. You can set up Knight of Dregs a bunch of ways, but this is just way better. Or, this is just way better, because it procs tenacity instantly. Like, that doesn't even do any bleed on myself, so it works for Knight of Dregs, but not tenacity. Although it is a really good skill. It is a really good skill. It's got skill attack up, and it's Blood Blade, which is one of the better skills in the game. I just dropped a Reduvia with Blood Blade, because it didn't have anything on it. Streamer. What? Tough guy. Have masculine desire to beat some bosses level 1 and depth 5, if you say so, tough guy. Going to all the seppuku weapons, and going to all the ruins, and not getting at least a single seppuku weapon is pretty unlucky. Love you, and you are my role model. Okay. If you say so, tough guy. Please, speed, I need... There's less... Bro, this is barely even a... Motherfucker. Please. Where's my seppuku weapon, man? Fuck. Man, this could have been so much better. I would also like a better bow, by the way. This is like... Enchanted Shot's good. I haven't really done a good demo of Enchanted Shot, but the bow has no passives and it's purple. What's wrong with being friends with Satan? What level? What? How much damage were we gambling on with Enchanted Shot, by the way? There is a poison ruins here. I actually really like to go to this on the chance that I can actually roll a blood boil aromatic here, because that's a lot of damage. What's this? You fucking hating bitch. I fucking pressed the alt button! You heard me press the button on the keyboard. Fuck. God damn it. Miyazaki is a bitch, dude. Fuck you. What's up, Jay? Fuck. Yeah, let's go to the Poison Ruins. I can get Blood Boil aromatics here. I'm gonna loot as much as possible for Blood Boils. Or rather, one Blood Boil. I also really like talisman checks. Anyone else get a half day for Employee Appreciation Day? I do not have Employee Appreciation Day where I work. I also didn't have work today, so I can't really talk shit. That is a Red Death Knight. We're gonna want to go there too, because he's just an enemy you kill. What do your parents think of the $500 donation? I have not told them. That is not something they need to know. YouTube is my own finances. Acid spray mist my ass. Fuck you. Revenant probably wants that, though. Folk Dragon Tough fired. What do you mean? Did Puff Dragon get fired from his job? Okay, uplifting also, that's actually not too bad. I will take an uplifting here. That is an aura buff with which I don't have one. So that's okay. That's okay. That's a good pull. I should probably go actually get the loot from this place, but I am going to. Oh, Dragonkin. Yeah, we Dragon Tough 2 sounds too much like Puff Dragon. Okay, I'm going to absolutely brutalize this Death Knight with my ult. If I fucking land it, of course. I didn't want to fucking jump there, man. Okay, I'm not going to brutalize him nearly as hard as I thought, but I'm still going to destroy him nonetheless. Hey, money, show me some parkour tricks that make me happy. If you say so, tough guy. What we got? Whatever, don't want any of that. Don't really want resistances up. Well, I got beef with Puff Diddy. Yeah, he's dumb. He said some dumbass shit about Raider. Tough Dragon has like 8 subs. How is he full-timing YouTube? He's full-timing YouTube? He is full-timing YouTube and he doesn't have as many subs as I do? Bro, I'm minimum efforting YouTube, bruh. Bro, I spent 5 minutes in Google Drawings making a thumbnail, and I have never edited a video at all. What is this guy doing full-time and he's still got less subs than me? He just fucking sucks. Dumb bitch. Lol. If anybody's full-timing Night Rain and doing at least decent job at it, it's Instinct. That guy definitely full-times this game. That guy is on Night Rain all the time. He is like streaming for 7 hours a day and has a video out every single day. There is no way that guy is not full-timing. Like, you just don't have that much free time in your day. At least that guy's got, like, going on 10k subs. Like, he's at least doing a decent job at it. I guess that's decent. Never noticed there was no editing in Money videos. How do you notice there's no editing in Money's videos? That's like the most obvious thing. Do I main Executor? No. I actually need more runes here. Damn, what is this fucking loot, bro? What do I do with physical attack, damage on chart attacks, man? Come on. I'm not playing Raider right now. Bum-ass game giving me unnecessary stuff. Don't you mean Executor pronounce Executor? Executor. As in the Pokemon. The Pokemon. My grandparents have unironically referred to Pokemon as Pokemans. I mean, I think Instinct is kind of a bum for not understanding that Knighted, or not wanting to play Knighted Dregs. Like, what are you doing, bruh? Like, he clearly understands that it's really strong. He just doesn't teach people how to use it because he's not fucking mentally fortuitous enough. I'm dead. I'm surprised that wasn't targeting me. Never mind. Tough, Diddy. It's just worse than Dregs. Playing Raider with anything that does not use Knighted Dregs playing Raider, you're playing Raider wrong, and you do more damage playing Knighted Dregs. Raider is always better with Knighted Dregs. If you're not playing Raider with Knighted Dregs, you're playing Raider incorrectly. That is all there is to it. Befriend Ramana, yes or no? I don't know, I have a pretty... we have a pretty, long history of killing each other. I might be dead here. No. Wants to play in the safest possible way every time? I mean, yeah, he's a Souls player. Not a roguelike player. A roguelike player like me wants to be as greedy as possible every game. God damn it. Holy fucking jump tech. Losing Knighted Drag Slop, huh? Oh, come on. Can we not do this immediately, bro? I just fucking... Okay. I will admit that I don't really watch any Night Rain YouTubers, even myself. Like, I used to at least watch back my videos before I uploaded them to make sure I didn't say anything dumb as fuck. But I don't even do that. Yo, what are we talking to me for, tough guy? Tough girl. Really, man? I just stunned you with my ultimate. Have a little... Fuck you. Fucking tough guy, huh? She's on 1 HP. I'm just gonna kill her. Okay, good. His Nightlord one-shots are cool until you realize someone did the same thing like a long time ago. By the way, Noblu, I am going to need Godfrey Icon. Godfrey Icon works on the Storm Ruler. Watch Cumnut? I don't watch Cumnut. I don't need it now. You can have it now. But I mean, cause I have a ranged weapon talisman. You can drop it to me later. Cause you use it right now. If it's regular Maris, that thing's all yours. But I'm gonna need that on Everdarkest. It's going to be regular Maris. How do you know, Kevin? Have you put the RNG seed of this map into a checker or what? Tough guy. Wait, there's upliftings in the shop. What am I doing? I guess I can carry an extra one. Steelovsky? I don't really know anything about Steelovsky. I know Cumnut edits relics, and only waifu is Goonbait. It actually was regular Maris. Okay, I'll give you that one, Kevin. Yeah, you can keep Godfrey Icon. No glue. How much are we looking at? That is out of drop-off range. I'm dead. I'm actually not dead. Uplifting saved me there. That was with the mark break. That looked like an 8k damage, though, which is not bad. you serious with me, bruh? That was 8K! That was 8K enchanted shot right there. That was not with a mark break. You didn't... I was looking at the fucking... Okay, yeah. This skill is fucking goated. He's dead. Maris is dead. Maris is not dead. Except I actually rolled that attack, or did I get balancer save? I don't know. That is not Puff Dragon, because his ad is Puff Dragon 6. Nice try, tough guy. Almost got me. That was like 8K enchanted shot. That's not bad. Enchanted shot didn't have anything on it. If this Iron Eye bow had ranged weapon attacks, which it frequently has, and it were red, that would have been a 10K enchanted shot. So that was a pretty good guess, Worst Poster. That was 10K was a pretty good guess. This is cool. I guess I'll keep that. Let me see if this guy has anything on his channel, though. Go to channel. Let's see. Damn, couldn't even fucking upload a video talking shit about me. L tier hater. L tier beta count. Raider Arcane. I'm not gonna keep this shit. I mean, it has a spike cracked here, but on the other hand, it doesn't have anything good. This is just worse than like a Raider Arcane physical. With Seppuku skill, that would have been 10K. Yeah, with Seppuku skill, that would have been 10K. Better bow, that would have been 10K. With Storm Ruler, that probably would have been like 25 to 30,000. That would be by far the highest I've ever seen on Storm Ruler. I mean, that's the strongest enchanted shot I've seen yet. I am actually going to go back in my stream and review this myself right now, because I want to know how much it was exactly. I should have recorded that. Damn it. Keep spending money? Raider Night Invader. I should be saving money for when the next big MMB update adds new relic perks, because it's going to do that. Actually, I don't know if I'm allowed to say that, but it is. Possibly like a Stormblade build? Yeah. I would recommend thrusting swords, heavy thrusting swords, great swords, or straight swords. But ideally, regular thrusting swords, because it can appear on the Anspar Rapier and the Frost thrusting sword. Frozen Needle. Okay, hold on. Let me check. Let me open up my stream. Just do this right here. There were like 2 big, fat, humongous hits that were like a lot. $11,084 from 3271. 11,084 minus 3271 is 7813 enchanted shot. Okay, that's pretty good. Wait a minute, the next one was way more than that. What the hell? Did I get thrusting counterattack here? 15,422. Oh, no, never mind. This is when a Mark Break, Revenant, Lightning Spear, and my Enchanted Shot hit at the same time. My Enchanted Shot still did 7102 here. And then it did like 5K the next attack. It did 5,010. Okay, not bad. 7813 is my Enchanted Shot PB. Who is Buttermilk Chris? I don't even know who the hell this is. I'm gonna look this up. This doesn't... That doesn't even come up as anybody. Yeah, the 7813 was with no Iron Eye mark. I also did 7,000 after that. So that was my best Enchanted Shot yet. That's pretty good. Yeah, Bushy is like, I support mentally disabled streamers. That guy is so fucking bad at Night Rain. Barely made it to depth 5, and all he does is click the same button playing Iron Eye the entire game. Hey guys, Duchess Wilder Iron Eye is the best team comp, by the way. Shut up, bitch. I'm gonna barely make it to depth 5, ass. I will try to outdamage you now. Let's see. I wasn't going to play Executor against Caligo, though. Little challenge. Get the wolf out of the sparring grounds. Okay. Yeah, Executor's dog form is, like, totally not a dog at all, by the way. Like, if you look at the actual anatomy of the beast, it is closer to a platypus than a dog. Yeah, Torstanch and Roddy Rye are both in the credits for, like, promoting this mod. I'm not there, by the way. Lol. I see their names and I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? This guy fucking sucks at Night Rain. Lol. I don't know what the criteria are for, but to be fair, I don't know most of the people on there, but I imagine there's a lot of people that stream Night Rain, to be fair. I was going to go Curved Swords Undertaker, and you're not? Oh. Frenzy Flame Revenant, that does more damage. Yeah, you know that, but right before that, big dragon dude, there's a whole bunch of shoutouts to streamers and shit. Imagine being the guy behind Halo Slop. None of them have done more damage with Halo Slop than I have, I bet. Thank you, Nolu. No thank you, you're slow at your job, dude. Hurry up. SMH. Oh, I mean, he definitely didn't popularize Halo Slop. That is a little much. Halo Slop insisted upon itself as being really strong. I see Bloody Healus and Reduvia Executor. And I see an Iron Eye, I think is the Bow Iron Eye? Holy Storm Stomp users. Holy Storm Stomp user. Yo. Tell the fucking... Someone tell Fox that Storm Stomp is better at clearing Night Invaders than a Wraith Calling Bell is. How do you count invaders from the map? Certain points of interest always have a certain number of invaders. For the early game points of interest, it's 1, and for all the other ones, it's 2. They always have exactly that many invaders. Kill this Iron Eye before anyone else gets a chance to even breathe. Really? Will you ever play Minecraft? I have played Minecraft before. I also didn't take damage for that for some reason. I have probably 5,000 hours on Minecraft. I wasn't really planning on playing it on stream. Of any game I could play that's not Night Rain, I would probably get the most viewers playing Minecraft, but that's because everybody has played Minecraft. Yeah. Whenever Storm Stomp is good at reviving, I have never used it to revive, because you never use Storm Stomp for anything. Like, it just fucking does no damage. Okay, nice work. Okay, that's a good start. Okay, sure. Sure, too. I can take skills. Not guaranteed, but it's very rare to not get that many invaders in higher. Never mind, it is actually, because it's complicated, but it actually does. I'll let you guys figure out why. I don't feel like explaining it because I'm lazy. Damn, that is a pretty shit invader location, huh? What are you pitting up there, dumbass? You don't need a Giant's Flame. You're looking for Flame of Frenzy? I got this for you, though. You want a Lightning Spear? Yeah, we can't do this invader now. That's just not going to happen. This map fucking sucks. Let's go do that. Let's go do the encampment, I guess. It's a little more complicated than that. There's a lot of rules with map generation that I have grown to understand from observation, but I don't know. You guys would probably take a moment to figure it out. I am fairly confident, and I'm probably wrong in saying this, that no two of the same type of point of interest can have Night Invaders on one given map. Like, it's not possible to have two Ruined Night Invader in points of interest on one map. I think that's actually a rule. This is like one of the more not conventionally that important rules, but it is a rule. It's kind of that there are less early game points of interest, but not exactly. Is that there are only 4 types of... I mean, hey, you probably want that, right? There are only 4 types of points of interest on any map. And on DLC maps, since there's always going to be DLC points of interest, there's not going to be one of the lower tier ones. And since there can't be more than 2 of any single point of interest, as an invader... like, with the invader modifier, then it's not possible. Yeah, you can still roll a DLC map with only 1 invader point of interest, because that's just a 5% chance to happen in depth 3, depth 3, 4, and 5. Yes, that is not something I data mine, but that is by observation. All of this, I mean, all of what I've determined is by observation, to be fair. But also the how many kinds of a different point of interest will generate on any given map. Improved skill attack power, HP or a Raptor Talons. That's actually a pretty tough choice. I'm going to take the HP. Like, on any Limfeld map, this doesn't go for Great Hollow, because Great Hollow just has its own set points of interest, which I really prefer Great Hollow. I think it's a much better map. That's besides the point, though. Kind of want this. On any given Limfeld map that does not have a shifting earth... Can I go? I think I can go Resser. There will be exactly 3 varieties of encampments, ruins, or forges... Or encampments, ruins, or forges. So, if there's... And of encampments, ruins, and forges, there can only be 2 of them on any given map. Now, for more seeds in Great Hollow, I would recommend that you guys maybe change this up a little bit. There's no really need to adhere to these strict rules. I would like some chaos maps. But like, there's only going to be 2 of them. So, there can only ever be encampment and ruins. Or encampment and ruins, encampment and forge, or forge and ruins. For higher tier points of interest. And for lower tier ones, there can only ever be Great Church and Fort, Fort and Swamp, or Great Church and Swamp. Those are C generation rules. And of the low tier ones, there's always going to be exactly 2 variants of each of them. So in this instance, we have Fire Church and we have Physical Church. I don't know which one it is because I haven't seen it, but we can see that it's followed here. And the lower tier ones go for every map. There's going to be exactly 2 types of forts. There's 2 physical forts. These are guaranteed to be different. On a non-shifting Earth, there's going to be exactly 3 kinds of these. 3 kinds of any of the higher tier ones. So in this case, there is Watchdogs, or in this case, it's a shifting Earth. So it's a little different. So I can't really say it in this case, and then it's just not true, because this is a different case. In the case of a shifting Earth, there's going to be 2 variants of any given encampment or ruins. So in this case, we have Watchdogs and Wormface, and then for encampments, we have Ladendale Knights and whatever this is, which is Misbegotten, because I can tell because of the tower. I hit 11k with Regalia recently. Is that good damage? Yeah, that's pretty good. Night Rain collab with Puff Draggy 6 tomorrow. Iron Eye only. Yeah, nice try, tough guy. Wait, what the fuck? Who is this? This is the same guy who made the fucking @PuffDragon7 account. What is this? This is the same guy who made the PuffDragon7 account. Proof chart attacks, I guess. My Raider Axe? What are you taking that for, kid? Is this a fucking I guess, bro. You can fucking have my Raider Axe. I didn't want that shit anyway. Fuck you, Undertaker. Ugh. I need that. Yeah, my YouTube ad does not have 2 R's. It's just RK2HS, I'm pretty sure. Nice try, though. That is an imposter, though. What happens to imposters? We fucking eject them. Your ass is banned. Fuck you. Imposters get ejected from the ship. That's how it works. Damage negation on... This is a pretty fucking good Giant Crusher. Improve melee attack power. I will take this. Instead of... Oop, I need this shard attack and not this. You want the 2 armaments, actually. 2 armaments, 2 armaments, 2 armaments. You want this and that. If you're trying to play with fists, 2 armaments boost fist damage. So you can have all these 2 armaments. Yeah, I'm in a pretty fuck you mood today. Fuck that guy. Bro banned himself. Banned. And not just on Twitch. No emergency meeting? Nah. I just killed that guy. I'm the fucking sheriff. Or whatever the fuck. If I had a Twiggy tier here, that would be sick. Because I wanted to just force a smithing stone right now. Because it's a pain in the ass to get one otherwise. Oh my god. Nice movement. There's going to be a few Easter egg seeds where the whole map has one kind of POI. Make one with an Omen Forge POI. That would be sick. I am actually just going to... I think I'm going to have to force kill myself here. Unless I can make it the other side of this and I can get a Twiggy tier from the store, which I doubt is even in the store. But yeah. Wait, I have a smithing... Where did I get... Okay, I'm going to live. When did I get a smithing? From what? Hold on. Oh wait, I didn't ban you. I just deleted your message. I'm so sorry. That was not enough. No, it was from the statue I broke over the... Oh. Yeah, I broke the statue. Right. Okay, that actually came in clutch, because I really want to upgrade this Giant Crusher. This is the Giant Crusher I use against Caligo. Speaking of Caligo, I want to go to the Deathblight Ruins, because Dragon Moon Grease drops there. I'm probably not going to make it back in time, though. There's a melee attack up there. Ooh, but we killed this Mismagon. Ooh. I can upgrade my weapon later, though. I don't need to do this now. I need to get back in the circle, because I'm going to die in, like, probably 10 seconds is one of my... It's going to start ticking up, or ticking down. This isn't even that bad of an item. Why are we pinging me on Discord mid-stream? Guys, stop pinging me on Discord mid-stream. If you gotta ping me about something, do it in my... Just ask in my chat. That's easier. Okay, let's get this guy out of my chat. Type on your real account, please. This is not your real account. Hide user on this channel. Okay. Yeah. What do you mean? Why are you fucking adding me on Discord about something in my live stream? Just type in my chat. Type in my chat, fucking tough guy. Fucking distracting me. SMH. No, that guy's account had an RRKHS or RRK2HS or something. Mine only has one R. %8 drop chance from Deathblight Ruin crates. What about Deathblight Ruin chests? 8%. Is it? I assume it's similar with the castle, because that's the other place that very frequently drops. Refuse to believe Money does not believe Wilder is #1 best character. Don't worry, that guy's message has been deleted. The guy who said that looked like an imposter. I mean, I'm probably dead here. I'm just gonna fucking spam chart attacks until I die. Yeah, whatever. My teammates are on full HP. They surely won't die here. Alright, let's head out of here. I'm gonna take a quick detour to the Deathblight Ruins. My imposter had good takes, though. When the imposter is sus. Shut up. I suppose it doesn't hurt to kill a troll in the way. This guy's gonna be really quick. There's also a melee attack up, but whatever. We have Knuckle Tail. I can dupe something. Doesn't matter. Oh, what's up, Forsaken? I have actually used Dragon Communion grants anti-dragon effect one time. What are we doing, bro? Like, it's actually a free Dragon Moon Grease if you have a dragon spell in your inventory, which isn't very common, but it does happen sometimes. Because in the most recent patch, they changed it to actually work as Dragon Moon Grease and give you a physical attack up, too. I don't have any dragon spells, but that is a use case. Also around 8% from chests? Okay. I didn't know that, but that's cool. Crates. I feel like the crates almost never drop it compared to the chests, but to be fair, the chests have like many more drop slots and they're easier to find. You made that up? I didn't. Well, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take a little bit of extra time. Don't worry, you guys aren't gonna, you know, die if I don't go there. What? True! What a fucking pin. Holy. Not false. I thought you were going to try Arcane Raider today. I never said I was going to try Arcane Raider. Arcane Raider is doo-doo. The Arcane Relic is just not good. Yeah, me too, Noru. Feels like 8% might be a little too high, actually. I don't know. Was taking a shower, what did I miss? Some fucking imposter came in. And the imposter was pretty sus, so we voted him out. You know what? That's actually pretty clutch. Okay, yeah, that actually makes this whole escapade work. Watch me get 2 Dragon Grease right here and I can just fucking teleport out. All good. No! It teleported! Never mind. Fuck you, Maris. It teleported me before I could fucking loot the stuff. What the hell? You know what? Whatever. I need that Dragon Grease anyway, tough guy. Fuck you. I was eating Andy's mac and cheese and Bella and Evan's chicken tenders. What did I miss? Some fucking Among Us imposter trying to get into my chat and start shit. Tough guy. Is Fist Raider good? It's not as good as Claws Raider, so no. Raptor Talons give you a better result, so using Fistus Raider is kind of silly. There was a Twigget here in the shop. Wow. That's crazy. Hey, what's this? Going up there to find them? I guess that works too. Raider anything is good. Yeah, but if it's worse than something else, then it's just worse. You actually found Flame of Frenzy, huh? Alright, tough guy. If you say so. That's crazy. Okay. I've never had that happen to me. Arcane Raider the moment Bloodfiend's arm drops. True. You guys fucking suck. I would have stunlocked that Wilder where he didn't do that. Evil Money 1337. I love Iron Eye. Your profile picture. You're so bad at making accounts that your profile picture hasn't even loaded yet. Team wiped by best character. Fucking Wilder man in my chat. Ban that ass. Wow, I actually think I just got hit by that. No, never mind. I got hit by the crossbow the Guardian was using. Never mind. Damn, that's a fucking good-ass sword. That's... It's a Guardian. Where's the Guardian? It's the Guardian Invader that uses, like, Herald Greatsword and shit. There he is. No, not Herald Greatsword. Whatever this is. You must resist your urges. Surely this is the game that I get Vork, right? After not getting him ever. I should probably level up. Piercing Fang with melee attack up? Why can't it's the pure... I don't need this. Why can't I get fucking Piercing Fang melee attack up on a run when I'm playing Executor, man? What the hell? This is a fucking 0 out of 10 rage bait, bro. Get a real account. Talk to me on your real account, please. Any pure strength weapons good on Raider, Wilder, Guardian, Undertaker with stats? Oh, you're saying any good strength weapon is good? Or, not any pure strength weapon, any good strength weapon is good. But, not really. That's not really the proper truth of it, because weapon scalings are like the least of your concerns. Like, Raider does more damage than Wilder with literally every weapon in the game. Fuck. That could have been a fucking item from a shop you bought, not Stone Sword keys. The only pure strength weapons are Colossal, right? Yes. Well, nope. Nice try. You almost got me with that one. The regular hammer is pure strength. The base club. White Rarity Club is pure strength skilling. Nice try. Almost got me with that one. Otherwise, yes. The 100% physical colossal weapons are all 100% strength skilling. Raider. Physically speaking, like Raider's muscles are just the strongest. Unless you consider Executor's ult, in which he'd be the strongest. Do you have taking damage causes status? Yeah, you can have most taking damage causes status without being that much of an issue. Taking causes death and madness are going to be the really, really bad ones. I would avoid taking causes death at all costs, and taking causes madness is also really shit. So just try and keep away from those. Can I check and see if Vort spawns here now? I just want to know. Guys, I don't think he's here. I just can't believe I still haven't found him. It's like the odds are, in fact, not 23%. Okay. We need to put a fucking pedal to the metal here. We gotta skip some of the extra stuff. Because we don't have a lot of time. My experience having... I mean, to be fair, Undertaker naturally should resist madness and sleep more because she has a higher mind stat. But that's just in the case of Undertaker. Best weapon for Undertaker? It is not Lorion's Greatsword. It is the Executioner's Sword because it's the best weapon in the game. It's not really good to look at best weapon, period, though. Like, best weapon class is a lot more useful to know. Are you... Fucking hater, man. Fucking Black Knives. He's canonically strong enough to replace Hailstorm. What's your opinion on this? And Hailstorm's canonically strong enough to die to us, the Expeditioners, every single game. That does not make him... That does not make Wilder strong. That makes Wilder weak, actually. That makes Wilder super weak. But the real important thing to know is that every character can use every weapon. That's just how the game works. Certain characters do a lot more with everything, as opposed to one certain weapon class, for what it's worth. Aside from Raider, like, their class weapons. Like, Raider is better at using colossal weapons than everyone else, because he has an amazing moveset with them. But Hjolstor has beaten base Elden Ring bosses. Damn, you got me. You got me. I gotta give it up. You beat me there. Wait, no, that argument doesn't even fucking work, because it's scaled differently. Like, the game... The stats of everything in the game are just different in this game. Like, stuff that does not do the same damage as Elden Ring. Yo, low-key, we need the fucking, Yellow Cave Astal. That guy's way more buff than this guy. This guy's a poser. That guy and his fucking grab attack, his special grab attack is so sick. Proof charge attacks, hey, give me that shit. That's actually the one we need to kill, you're right. Yellow Astal in the Great Hollow variation. That's not even, I don't think that's not even a terrible idea, to be honest. Like, instead of full-grown Falling Star Beast, or maybe alongside full-grown Falling Star Beast. That's kind of hard to do, though. We can get out of here. The problem with that Great Hollow Castle is that it's already way better than all the other Great Hollow Castles. It has like 14 enemies compared to the other ones having like 10, 11, 12. Yeah, I suggest we actually kill this Black Knife for a grace. Yeah, this will give us a grace, which gives us a whole bunch of juice. Damn, that's a good item. You should take it. We gotta go. Surely there's not Vort, and he's just not visible until he's not visible right then. Lol. I don't even know what he looks like. Because he's like down here, right? I mean, I don't see him. Sure, I don't see anything special. I will never find Vort, I guess. Fucking Vort slop, huh? People with edited relics are using MMV LFG channels right now. Because they're bitches. Oh yeah, I forgot it was Demon Princess. What do you guys need the Twiggy tier for? Did you not just... You could just ran to the circle. I mean, I didn't need Twiggy here because I just ran straight to the circle. Is Vort that OP? I mean, I don't know because I haven't fought him. Like, I have probably had Knuckleteo at least 20 times and have not found him. He's a 23% chance, by the way. I haven't even seen him. Like, Millennia, I've at least seen twice and about the same number of Rotwoods. But I haven't really had a good chance to fight her either. It's also getting changed. Is it up to like maybe 60% or 50% or something much higher? Oh, right, this. You were talking about, yeah, this thing. I don't really know how I feel about that. I kind of like them being connected. Like, it's the only one that really does that. I think that's a cool thing. But, I don't know. That's just, maybe that's because it's novel and unique and cool. I need to heal. Or not. Wait, then if Demon Prince is the Night 2 boss, how is it going to be decided which Demon Prince is the Night 2 boss? Or is it going to be both of the strong Demon Princes at once, or what? That would be sick. Oh, I didn't think that was a grab attack. Lol. RNG. Damn. You should make both of them be the Night 2 boss. Yo, what are we doing, gang? I'm losing Knighted Regs. That's okay. I couldn't set up Knighted Regs early anyway. I'll say, where the fuck is he? And he's right behind me. God damn it. Fucking bastard. You got lucky, kid. Are thrusting counterattack colossal weapons better than other weapons for Knighted Regs Raider? Not really. Falling Star Beast Straw is the colossal weapon that is a thrusting counterattack weapon, but it scales with intelligence and does a bunch of magic damage, so it's just weaker than any other weapon anyway. Rusted Anchor is a blue rarity weapon, and Pickaxe is a white rarity weapon, so innately they come with weaker passives, and they can't be red, so they're worse anyway. Whatever, I'm not even gonna bother trying to set up Knighted Regs early because I can't. Yo, where'd you get that? Give me that shit, bro. What the fuck? Where did you get that? Yo, thanks for the free Thorny tier. What the fuck? W Undertaker. I don't need that. Damn, I'm so sorry. No, must have found it off a corpse or... Oh, maybe it was up here and I just didn't pick it up. No money. I'm broke. Does Visual Codex someplace else tell you what changes from depth to depth? No, you have to data mine it. But you can just say, see, everything gets harder. There might be a notification when the first time you get to depth 3 about Mystery Nightlord and Hidden Map. I think there's a notification then, and there's a notification when you unlock Deep at Night telling you about it and how it works. What if BB no Moolah was BB no money? That would be a lot cooler if I actually liked that guy as an artist. Only doing 6K with Flame Frenzy, that's kind of weak, dude. I've done that much with Raider using Flame of Frenzy and this Calico. You should have a shit inventory or what? You kinda do, to be honest. Oh, you also have a... Yeah, you also have a... I see. Also have a blue rarity seal. Could have pinged the cave to go through the cave to try and get one. I mean... Damn, one chart attack is doing as much as one Flame of Frenzy right now. That's a lot. Cool. Demolished. Crucible Horn Shield does thrusting counterattack? I'm pretty certain Crucible Horn Shield doesn't actually do piercing damage for some reason. I want to say I've looked at this before, and I don't think it does pierce damage. For whatever reason. It should, but I don't think it does. Probably because... Well, I mean, at least it's not listed as doing pierce damage. I guess that's not a terrible relic. Like, probably because all the light attacks and the heavy attack and the running attack and everything is going to mostly be from striking the shield upon the enemy, but, like, with Shield Crash, it would make sense to do pierce damage. Handbook. No. Equipment. Yeah, attack affinity strike. I think every shield does strike damage. Even, like, the ones that don't necessarily look like they would be striking with their attacks. Because there's a lot of weapons that, even if they don't really look like they can do a certain action, end up doing it with certain skills or attacks. I mean, like, to be fair, we were on... You could have gone through the cave and, like, two-shot the troll. We could have gone through the cave. We were right here. We were going this way anyway. The cave is almost as fast as going above. In fact, in some cases, it's faster. You could have just gone through the cave and killed the troll. That one's on you. SMH. Anyway, I think I'm kind of done for today. It's getting a little late. I mean, thrust and counterattack is only 10% in Night Rain. Like, obviously there's a lot of buffs for it, but the base thrust and counterattack is only 10%. It's not even that much, because, like, the holy damage on Crucible Horn Shield, which is, like, a fifth of its damage, doesn't get boosted. Anyway. Just got Night Invader and Bloodblade. I got Bloodblade Everjail earlier, and I sold it. Yeah. Anyway. Thanks for watching, everybody. Am I going to play the update later? I don't know if I'm going to stream it, but I'm absolutely going to play it. Yeah, I'm going to play that shit all night. What kind of question is that? Of course I'm going to play the update. Bro, I should... My video tomorrow is probably going to be an updated tutorial for the MV update. Because I need to make an updated tutorial for the mod anyway, and we're going to wait until the next update to do it. What happens to the relic stones I find in the mod? Can I use them in normal Night Rain? Now is about the latest you can do it. Because they're just going to add new relic perks eventually. The update is today or tomorrow. If you're not in America, like, I mean, if you're in EU, it's probably like today your time. Like, the given day, it'll be August 14th at some point. So, yeah, thanks for watching, guys. I will probably stream tomorrow, so I will stream the update. If not stream the update, I will make a video somewhat related to the update, so, yeah. Thank you, guys. Thanks for watching, and I will see you